What is up? What is up? Salute to all you great people out there, all the ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical dishes in your bushes. Listen, despite all that's going on, man, we are having a great day. Despite all that's going on, we are having a great day, man. Despite all that is going on, we are having a great day. Okay? Despite all that is going on, we are having a great day. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody watching, wherever you watch it, man. The Tube. The Tube. The Tubio. Whether you're watching on the Tubio or you watching wherever, I'm here for you, man. I am here for you. I am in the building. All you people, Douglas Chunks. I know you got it. Hey, Doug, I know you got an account. Doug. Your membership badge and everything is awaiting you, Doug. Over there on OckNationNews.com. Your membership badge and everything is awaiting you on OckNationNews.com, Doug. Go on over there and make your first comment so you can see your membership badge in the chat. Doug's he was the first one subscribed to OckNationNews.com. He was the first one. I got a new streaming provider, man. I got a new streaming provider. Shout out to Corny. Corny says, thanks, Ock, very cool. I got a new streaming provider. So there'll be no more streaming through Kick, man. I stream. I have my own streaming provider. Everything over there on that channel is done through independently, man. I got a new streaming provider, man. New streaming provider. And we're gonna test the stream today. A lot going on, man. There's a lot going on. A lot going on. We're going to get right into it, too. We're going to get straightway into it. All right? Salute to everybody out there. Straightway into it. You will now be able to see the videos. The old streams will now be on OckNationNews.com. We're making all types of breakthroughs, man. The new streams will now after the stream is over, if you want to watch the stream, you can watch it on OckNationNews.com. That's a big development, man.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Tanya.
That's a huge development that we'll be having the streams available on OckNationNews.com. We in here, Wag the Dog. I got a new streaming service, Wag the Dog. New streaming service, man. New streaming service. I want you guys to tell me how it is. That's what I really want you to do. I want you guys to tell me how it is over there. Really. I got a new streaming service. Please tell me how the stream is over there. I ditched my last service and we got a new service. Salute to everybody. Roy Marsh is watching from London. We got London in the building. Well, this story is about a European basketball player. The story we want to begin with, man.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Tanya Rivero. Joe is off tonight. We begin with the search for the gunman who opened fire at an annual basketball tournament, killing a former star basketball player. Police identified the victim as 35-year-old Keanu Rochford. The Brooklyn native was a standout at Fairleigh Dickinson University and played professionally in Europe. Organizers are calling the shooting a devastating tragedy. 2 other people were also wounded. Eyewitness News reporter Crystal Cranmore is live in East Harlem with our lead story tonight. Crystal.
Good evening, Tanya. The basketball community is certainly in mourning. Behind me, you'll notice it's still an active scene here inside the Kingdom Court. Now, beyond the court, those who knew Keanu Rochford say that his greatest legacy was the impact he made on others.
Yeah. A great voice. He was loud. He was boisterous. He was positive. He was great. So this loss right now is hurts all of us.
The basketball court inside Wingate Park a little quieter tonight as dozens gathered to remember Keanu Rochford, a man who took the blacktop by storm.
He was one of the top basketball players in New York City, whether it be Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx, Manhattan, it didn't matter.
The former Fairleigh Dickinson University ball player and retired professional international hooper was shot in the head while on the sidelines during a basketball tournament in Harlem Friday night. According to police, it happened inside the Kingdom Court on Lenox Avenue around 10:30. The 35-year-old who was playing in the tournament was rushed to Mount Sinai Morningside Hospital, where doctors were unable to save him.
Keno was part of our family. He was, comedic. He was the one to make you laugh. He'd come in with his big speaker playing his soca music.
Police say someone also shot a 28-year-old man in the leg and a 22-year-old woman in the arm. They were taken.
So niggas can't even have a basketball game without a professional basketball player getting killed. They can't even have a summertime basketball tournament without a professional basketball player being murdered. I want y'all to think about this. This really just happened. The same group of people telling people not to go anywhere with white people. Don't go nowhere with white people because white people is... If you go someplace with white people, it's you in danger. This dude, Keanu Rochford, he just lost his life last night. He played overseas. He played in the European League. He just lost his life last night at a basketball game where there wasn't nothing but niggas. Nothing but niggas there. Nothing but niggas.
Let's go live. Hit across seas. You're nobody. We gotta listen.
And of course, the cops are the problem. The cops are the problem because they showed up after the nigga got shot. Professional basketball player shot dead. Professional basketball player shot dead in New York City at a tournament, a summertime tournament A summertime tournament. Professional basketball player shot dead.
Tyler Robinson.
Okay. Shot dead. Like a dog. At a basketball tournament where it wasn't a white person in sight. Wasn't a white person in sight. Wasn't a white person in sight. You couldn't find a white person at this game. Unless there was a referee. And no, you ain't gonna hear about it. You ain't gonna hear about this. Rest in peace, Keanu Rochford. We gonna talk about you here. Press 1, man. Press 1, man. We the only ones that's gonna talk about it, man. Hit the like button, subscribe, support the channel. Everybody watching on Arc Nation News, enjoy the stream. We got a better stream, guys. You enjoying the better stream? Guys, are you enjoying the better stream over there? You won't see Trump either. The stream is better, right? I ditched my last streaming partner and I went with the best streaming service in the game. Okay? I had to pay top dollar and go with the best streaming service in the game. So hopefully the stream is a lot better over there at ArcNationNews.com. No hiccups, nothing. It better be. It better be, because I got the top one. It really ain't nowhere to go from there. He said, Amazing Disgrace says, it's not cutting out like yesterday. Working perfectly. Thank you. That means a lot to me, man. That means a lot to me. Now everybody can go over to Arc Nation News without any worries, man. If you want to go over to Arc Nation News, you can go over there now without any worries of cutting out. We fixed the streaming issue. Shout out to all you people out there. But even if you want to watch on YouTube, that's fine. But we fixed the streaming issues over there on ArcNationNews.com. You can go over there and get in the conversation that's going on over there. We got 2 conversations going on. We got 3. We got one on Rumble. We got one on Rumble, and we got one on Arc Nation News. Salute to everybody. But this guy right here, you won't hear nothing about him. You won't hear nothing about this guy. You will not hear a thing about this guy anywhere but here.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Tanya Rivero. Joe is off tonight. We begin with the search for the gunman who opened fire at an annual basketball tournament, killing a former star basketball player. Police identified the victim as 35-year-old Keanu Rochford. The Brooklyn native was a standout at Fairleigh Dickinson University and played professionally in Europe. Organizers are calling the shooting a devastating tragedy. 2 other people were also wounded. Eyewitness News reporter Crystal Cranmore is live in East Harlem with our lead story tonight. Crystal.
Good evening, Tanya. The basketball community is certainly in mourning. Behind me, you'll notice it's still an active scene here inside the Kingdom Court. Now, beyond the court, those who knew Keanu Rochford say that his greatest legacy was the impact he made on others.
Yeah. A great voice. He was loud. He was boisterous. He was positive. He was great. So this loss right now is hurts all of us.
The basketball court inside Wingate Park a little quieter tonight as dozens gathered to remember Keanu Rochford, a man who took the blacktop by storm.
He was one of the top basketball players in New York City, whether it be Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx, Manhattan, it didn't matter.
The former Fairleigh Dickinson University ball player and retired professional international hooper was shot in the head while on the sidelines during a basketball tournament in Harlem Friday night. According to police, it happened inside the Kingdom Court on Lenox Avenue around 10:30. The 35-year-old who was playing in the tournament was rushed to Mount Sinai Morningside Hospital, where doctors were unable to save him.
He was sitting on the sidelines and somebody shot him in the fucking head. He was sitting on the sidelines at the tournament, a summer basketball tournament. All the pros, you guys know, all the pros, when they come back after the season's over, they come back in the summer and they play in these local tournaments at their home. The guys come back from Europe, the guys come back from the NBA, the guys that's playing wherever the fuck they playing at, they come back and play in these tournaments. This guy gets shot in the head while he's on the sidelines. It wasn't three white guys in a boat. No, not three white guys. Three guys, there was no boat anywhere, man. There was no white people or no boat. And somehow I still managed to get to pass away, which is shocking, man. Because there was no boat and there was no white people involved. Yeah, that stream is gangsta over there. Yo, the stream on OckNationNews.com is so good. I'm so happy. I am so happy. That was the one thing that was really bothering me. That shit was keeping me up at night, man. That stream was keeping me up at OckNationNews.com. I was like, damn, how can I fix this? It was keeping me up at night, bro. I'm so glad we got it fixed. And I'm so glad you guys can enjoy the stream, man, without it cutting in and out. And you can enjoy the stream just like I'm just so glad you guys can. This one says, who said this? Barbara. Oh, big dogs over here, man. Says, let me mod you up. Let me make you a moderator. So how do we know the family and Crump are not manipulating the phone evidence? Oh, I got some news for you. And when it comes to that phone conversation, I got some news for you. When it comes to that phone conversation, we'll get into that next. Man. I just wanted to show you, the theme of tonight is 200 blacks have been murdered since the Nolan Wells tragedy. We also got some Karmelo news coming a little later. Black Twitter is lighting up over some Carmelo Anthony news that just dropped. Everybody support the channel. Drop some coins in the Ock Nation bucket, man. Let's see if we can get 10 people to sponsor the show tonight. Can we get 10 people to sponsor tonight's programming? It starts with one. We need 10 people to sponsor tonight's programming. It starts with one. You know? Sponsor tonight's programming. Take a support the only guys that's talking about the other black. Listen, 200 people. July 4th, it's July 11th. Since July 4th, 200 blacks have been murdered. Since July 4th, 200 blacks have been murdered. Yeah, the crybaby won't say shit.
Police, it happened inside the Kingdom Court on Lenox Avenue around 10:30. The 35-year-old who was playing in the tournament was rushed to Mount Sinai Morningside Hospital, where doctors were unable to save him.
Keno was part of our family. He was, comedic. He was the one to make you laugh. When he come in with his big speaker playing his soca music.
Police say someone also shot a 28-year-old man in the leg and a 22-year-old woman in the arm. They were taken to the hospital in stable condition.
So that's a community of black people.
So 2 other people got shot. Two other people got shot. Shout out to Debs. Debs over there on the website. She has hit the super chat. She says, watching on the website. Shout out to you, Debs, and I'm glad that you're having a great experience on the website. I'm glad the stream is wonderful. I'm glad the conversation. I'm glad there's people over there having a great conversation, man. Yeah. Listen, the crybaby won't mention this. You're right. Nobody will mention this. A professional basketball. This guy played college basketball. He wasn't good enough to play in the NBA. So, like most of the players that aren't good enough to play in the NBA, because they're no scrubs, it's only just a certain amount of spots in the NBA. They go play in other countries, in Europe, in the European leagues, and they make a bunch of money over there, right? They make a good living over there. Because they're stars over there, because the best American players can go over to Europe and be stars in their leagues, right? So he goes over there for years. Comes back home to participate in a local tournament. Of course, probably playing for free, just playing in a local tournament, for the hood, doing it for the culture. Get shot in the head while he was sitting on the sideline.
But we have to do better. We have to be able to talk things out, figure out ways to resolve our differences. We're just so quick to pull a gun and take somebody's life.
Before playing for the Dutch and British basketball leagues, Rochford was a Fairleigh Dickinson Knight between 2011 and 2013, the university calling him a standout Knight and leader who built a legacy in Hackensack. Rochford was also a coordinator with homeless service provider WIN, its CEO releasing a statement saying in part, Kinu lived with purpose and his passion for helping others reached far beyond his role at WIN. Back at Wingate Park.
They'll keep a tournament right down the block here at that junior high school. That's where I would see him play. That's where I used to see his dad.
A community is processing how to move forward.
This is our home. So when we lose one of us like that, it's a loss that you could never replace.
And we also understand that Rochford was also a father. The organization that puts on the Kingdom tournament put out a statement on social media saying that any updates on the other games this season would be posted at a later date as the community again continues to mourn. It's unclear at this point what sparked the violence. That, of course, is still under investigation as police continue to search for the gunman. For now, we're live in East Harlem. Crystal Fanmore, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Is devastated. There were 3 victims, but the victim who lost his life has been identified as 35-year-old Kinu Rockford. Community members I spoke with tell me that they're heartbroken, and now there's calls for change.
So much senseless violence has been plaguing our city.
Just blocks from a Stop the Gun Violence rally and a youth basketball tournament, that message of peace on the court and in the streets was shattered by gunfire.
I wanted to hear this. Blocks from a gun violence rally. They were having a gun violence rally around the corner.
Our city.
Just blocks from a Stop the Gun Violence rally and a youth basketball tournament, that message.
Shout out to Zoo, man. Zoo said niggas have been annoying lately. Hashtag full-time job. And it was very poignant to quote Jay-Z on this weekend where he's, doing his thing at Madison Square Garden. It's like a full-time job not to shoot niggas. Hard not to kill niggas. It's like a full-time job not to kill niggas.
Senseless violence has been plaguing our city.
Just blocks from a Stop the Gun Violence rally and a youth basketball tournament, that message of peace on the court and in the streets was shattered by gunfire in central Harlem. Police say just after 10 o'clock Friday night, they responded to shots fired at this basketball court in the middle of King Towers on Lenox Avenue. Officers found 3 people shot, including 35-year-old Keanu Rockford, who was hit in the head. He later died at the hospital. The other 2 victims are expected to recover. Rockford was well known in the community for his involvement in youth basketball.
Not a white boy in sight, not a boat in sight. And this nigga still ended up dead. And you ain't gonna hear shit about it from the black community. G. Shimmerlot says, salute, Ak. Bet those phone messages are rotten ham. Yeah, we're going to get into that next. That's the very next topic we're going to get into, those deleted messages, the mystery of the deleted messages, the Nolan Wells deleted messages, the mystery. We're going to get into that next, man. We're going to get into that next. Salute to you, G. Sherman. Gary Reeve hits the super chat. He also says, Charlotte is a mad place this week. Then we'll do Charlotte later on. 200 black people have been murdered since Nolan Wells passed away tragically. In that tragic incident over there in Mississippi, Horn Island. 200 black people have been murdered. Who knows how many died? Murdered. They talking about, these white boys murdered Nolan Wells. 200 black people have been murdered. A basketball player, 2 rappers, an influencer, a bunch of little kids murdered. Shout out to everybody, man.
Sad. I couldn't sleep all night.
Joanne Fitzgerald says she worked with him through basketball tournaments and had known him for years. She says his presence went beyond the game.
He was a good player, very respectful, and a team player.
Others in the community say the shooting happened during what was supposed to be a positive start at the packed Harlem tournament.
I was sad because it was the first game.
Fairleigh Dickinson University, where Rockford once played, shared in part, quote, "Our hearts are heavier today hearing the tragic news," calling him a fierce competitor with a big heart. Leaders say moments like this highlight how quickly violence can take hold.
One of the things that I'm always focused on is how do we keep our communities safe?
And you know who this guy is, right? He's the city councilman over there, right? He's the Central Park 5 guy. He's the one that was hitting people with the pipe. He's the one that everybody, all the victims in the Central Park 5 that night, all the people that were getting beat up that night in Central Park, said there was a tall black dude with a high top fade who was hitting people with a lead pipe. This is him. He's now the city councilor in Harlem.
Gun violence and how easy it is to pull the trigger. You can't take that bullet back.
Assemblymember Jordan Wright says solutions exist within the community.
I think it's important to work with organizations like Harlem Mother Save, Street Corner Resources, people that are on the ground doing the work and able to give community a chance to thrive.
But for those who knew Rockford, the loss is felt far beyond one night.
This is so sad. It's a tragic to the community. It's a tragic to us. It's trying to help the youth to keep their basketball tournaments going. So it's really hurtful.
Somebody just shout glory!
And just blocks from where people gather to call for peace, the community says the violence shows how much still needs to change.
It's the resources, like what we're doing right now. We have limited and no resources, but we're still doing it. Not because we want to, because we have to. If we don't do it, then who else will do it?
You hear him begging? Press 1 if you heard him begging. If you heard him begging, press 1, man.
Resources, like what we're doing right now. We have limited and no resources, but we're still doing it. Not because we want to, because we have to. If we don't do it, then who else will do it?
No tax dollars for you, nigga. I'm sorry. No more of our tax dollars. We're not giving you any more tax. I don't mind him begging to like rich people. If he want to beg to rich people, philanthropists, organizations, the John D. Christine G. Foundation, if he want to beg, you know, some big philanthropists that the LeBron James Foundation for money, I have no problem. I want you to understand that. I have no problem with them programs begging people for money. I have no problem with them begging people for money. My problem is tax dollars. I'm not giving you niggas no more tax dollars. Fuck that. You have burned $1 trillion of our tax dollars on this cockamamie gun violence prevention bullshit, violence interrupter bullshit. I'm not giving you no more fucking tax dollars. You out your fucking mind? So let's move forward. There was an interview the other day. We'll get back to some of these stories of these black people that some of these black people that got murdered. We'll get back to that. I want to
more on the mysterious death.
There was something with that Michael Strahan asked the parents the other day that he didn't that about the main thing that makes this strange, right? Most people were pulled in to that this might be some kind of strange murder, some racial murder, because of the family said the white boys had his phone and text messages were deleted. So the white boys, you know, that makes them look suspicious.
From this group, I don't know.
So that would have been unusual for him to split from the group. And you said he would always check in with you. Did he check in with you that day?
So that day, no, I don't. But of course, too, they were on the boat. And usually when he is out there, which it's not uncommon, he's, I think, since last year, he's been going there occasionally with his friends. And so,
wasn't supposed to say that. She was not supposed to say that. Crump cringed when she said that.
So it would always just be like, hey, Mom, I'm back, type of thing. But this time there was no call or a text from him. It was from his friend.
And then, too, really didn't worry a lot about it because, you know, it was his last weekend to have fun.
Yeah.
Because that Monday, he had to report to school. We was preparing to take him back for camp to prepare for the season. So, you know, we're gonna see. He wanted to have his last hurrah before he locked down and get ready for the season. Because, like I said, the entire summer he's training. He got more serious. He started to understand what I was trying to tell him about football, not just being.
Shout out to my man Austin Dovercourt III. He hits the super chat on OckNationNews.com. Shout out to everybody watching on OckNationNews.com, man. He said, salute, Toronto just had a mass shooting. Has all the trappings of sun on sun. Well, we're going to have to get on that too. We got Charlotte, we got Toronto in the queue. So we're going to get to them two cities before it's all said and done with, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Going over to Ock Nation News and watch over there. The stream is fixed. I dumped my streaming partner and I got with the best streaming partner in the biz. The stream is great over there now. You can watch with no hiccups. You can watch with the features over there are already 1,000, but you can watch now with no hiccups and no dropping. Stream is 100% perfect. Shout out to my new streaming partner, man. Salute to everybody over there hitting the super chat. If you support the channel, you would be watching at OckNationNews.com and you would be hitting the super chat over there. They're like, how could you support the channel and not watch it at OckNationNews.com and not hit the super chat? Especially now that we got the stream fixed. That's crazy. That's bizarre, man. That's bizarre. But salute to everybody watching on Rumble, watching on YouTube. We're going to keep it moving. Listen to what Michael Strahan asks this parent, and then I'm going to show you another video where a guy talks about it. About this is the key. This is the key piece of evidence that had everybody saying, "Oh, this actually might be some shady shit."
And fun, but as you get farther in it, it becomes a business. If you want to excel, and you have to understand, and you have to understand both at the same time.
And we know, Ben, that you said that you're going to do an independent investigation.
Yes.
And you say you have Nolan's cell phone and messages were deleted. How could you tell messages were deleted?
Well, his parents got the phone back, and that's something that's important, Michael, because they tracked this phone on Life 360.
So,
yo, that was a clear fucking question, man. That was a clear as day question. How do you know messages were deleted from his phone? Oh, well, we looked at conversations and they just made no sense. Nolan said this, and then the other guy said this, and then there was a long gap, and then it said this, and it didn't make any sense. Oh, we called the cell phone provider and asked for a transcript, and the transcript didn't match what was on his phone. So one of his friends told me that one of the buddies went to the side and was deleting messages. This motherfucker just glossed over the main piece of evidence that was making it look like these white boys did something.
Right before he locked down and get ready for the season, because like I said, it becomes a business. If you want to excel, and you have to understand, and you have to understand both at the same time.
And we know, Ben, that you said that you're going to do an independent investigation.
Yes.
And you say you have Nolan's cell phone and messages were deleted. How could you tell messages were deleted?
Well, his parents got the phone back, and that's something that's important, Michael, because they tracked this phone on Life 360.
So Life 360, but
Life 360 has nothing to do with the fact that you said messages was deleted. Why did you skip over answering that question and start talking about Life 360? How do you know that those white boys that was with your son, that he went to elementary school with, junior high school with, high school, now college together, you went to school, you're from the same town, you went to school with their parents. You're from that little white town, bitch, acting like you fucking blackety black now. You ain't even black, you half fucking Filipino. You acting like you the blackest thing since you acting like you fucking Gladys Knight now. You a half Filipino chick who grew up in that same all white town that your son was raised in. She's from there too. And you can tell by the way she talk. Press 1. She talk like she got some sense. She don't sound like no sister. That might be because she grew up in an all-white town. It might be because she is half Filipino. But she don't sound like no regular sister. But listen, I don't give a damn about no goddamn Life 360. How did you know that messages had been deleted? That's the crux of all this.
Independent investigation.
Yes.
And you say you have Nolan's cell phone and messages were deleted. How could you tell messages were deleted?
Well, his parents got the phone back, and that's something that's important, Michael, because they tracked this phone on Life 360.
So Life 360, but when I received the phone call from Warren, I immediately called my friend Toshima and I said, hey, have you guys seen Nolan? Because her two sons, Jalen and Javon, like they grew up together. They played City League sports together. When they got into school, they played sports together. And so she was like, hey, like, okay, the boys were pulling up the location from Snapchat. So the Snapchat location looks completely different than the Life 360 location.
The Snapchat location, she's talking about Snapchat now. Okay. The Snapchat location looks different than the Life 360 location. Whatever. And that's subjective. That could be a shadow. That could be a dune from a different angle, a sand dune from a different angle. That could be a boat that had, it could be, who knows what she's talking about, right? Because there was hundreds of people on this boat. They acting like he went out there with 4 white guys and they were on a raft and the white guys took them out in the middle ocean and dumped them off. They were on a fucking college fucking place where college kids go and run around and get drunk and run around in bikinis and have sex and drink liquor. Shout out to number one stunner. He says, shit, here we go again. Salute to Dre, man. Dre says, I don't know what you did, but the stream is solid and the website chat is jumping right now. Shout out to you, Dre. The stream is solid and the website chat is jumping. Shout out to Dre hitting the super chat on OckNationNews.com. Thank you, man. I spent a lot of money to make that stream. Listen, my old streaming partner, you already know how it was. It was awful. It was awful. I dealt with the best streaming in the business. I said, fuck it. We got to get the streaming right. People are going over there and they're not having a good experience. I said, they love all the features. The features are 1,000. All the features are 1,000. The design is 1,000. But the stream is shit. We fixed the stream now. Thank God, man. We fixed the stream. Now everything is jumping. Get over to OckNationNews.com and watch over there. The chat is jumping. If you really rock with Ock Nation News, if you're not just somebody who happened to just click on this because it's about Nolan Wells, if you're somebody who watches all the Ock Nation content, get over to OckNationNews.com. 10 seconds to create an account if you don't have one. Start chatting. Getting a real chat with the real Ock Nation. So she's talking about Life 360. She's talking about Snapchat. Think about how quickly they glossed from the missing text. Okay, so let's get back. Let me scratch that and let me show you this. Because I was doing a lot of research today, man.
What happened to Nolan Xavier Wells? The 18-year-old from Ocean Springs was last seen on the 4th of July, and his body was found 2 days later off Horn Island, a remote island about 8 miles off the Mississippi coast. Horn Island is a popular 4th of July destination for the Gulf Coast community because of its nice beach and clear water. It's also an area away from police supervision where underage drinking can be common. Photos and videos of Horn Island that day show multiple boat stops, some carrying young people who were drinking alcohol in the water. Wells arrived with a group of friends who were mostly white, but did not return with them. Investigators have said he stayed behind, reportedly telling his friends he wanted to talk to a woman and that he planned to get a ride with another boat off the island. Witnesses told authorities Wells was last seen near the island around 3 or 4 p.m. When he didn't come home, calls were made to 911 and a missing persons report was filed by one of his friends and his mother. A park ranger found
one of his friends filed a missing report before the mom did. That's a crucial point. One of his friends, one of his white demon devil friends, filed a missing persons report before the mom did. That's an inconvenient fact. That's so inconvenient.
Calls were made to 911 and a missing persons report was filed by one of his friends and his mother. A park ranger found Wells's body off the northwest part of the island on July 6, and he was identified through dental records. Those records are a way to make an identification when other methods such as fingerprints and DNA are not available. A state autopsy has been completed, but its results, including a cause of death and toxicology, have not yet been released. The family's attorney, Ben Crump, has called for an independent autopsy that has been paid for by former NFL quarterback Colin Kaepernick, and Black filmmaker Tyler Perry has offered to pay for the burial. The Jackson County Sheriff's Office is handling the investigation and is asking witnesses to come forward. The disappearance and death of the community college football player have raised flags from his family, their attorney, community members, and beyond, including whether race was a factor. Wells' parents questioned why he would separate from the group and leave his phone and keys on the boat. In a news conference on Friday, his mother said they suspect videos and photos from July 4th are missing from his phone and Snapchat because Wells was known to take them often. Crump cited a video in which
Listen to this.
From his phone and Snapchat because, well, his mother said they suspect videos and photos from July 4th are missing from his phone and Snapchat because Wells was known to take them often.
I'm gonna let you listen to that again.
And leave his phone and keys on the boat. In a news conference on Friday, his mother said they suspect videos and photos from July 4th are missing from his phone and Snapchat because Wells was known to take them often. Crump cited a
So they think videos and stuff was missing from his phone because he was known to take them off. That's a lot different than, oh, he went out with some white boys and now we got his phone back from the white boys and there's some deleted messages. I tell you, man. And then now we also found out there was a bunch of niggas at the beach resort. A gang of niggas down there. And some of them were unruly. So in our mind at first, it was 4 white boys and their black friend went to a remote beach, got on a raft, went on to the ocean, and the 4 white boys came back and they just went home and went to sleep and acted like nothing happened. And the next day, the black parents were like, "Where's our kid? He went out with you." And they were like, "Oh, we don't know. We don't know what happened. He said he was staying behind." Now we know that there were hundreds of people and dozens of boats on this beach. And many black people. And the black people were acting like black people. They were arguing, they were fighting.
Video in which a male can be heard saying, "Give me my freaking phone. What are you doing?" The legal team believes that voice was Wells. Mississippi Today has reviewed the video, which was taken from a boat and pans to show other boats parked and a sandbar where people stood on and waited nearby. There are still multiple questions left unanswered. We do not have a clear picture of how Wells ended up in the water and ultimately died. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter did not respond to a request for comment Friday, including whether Horn Island has been secured as a crime scene. The sheriff's office has not said who was on Horn Island when Wells stayed back and whether Wells knew them. It is not known where on the island he was seen after his friends left or if he was in the water. Crump said Friday that Wells knew how to swim and was in shape as an athlete. But we do not know what the water conditions around Horn Island were that day. The area is known for rip currents.
Being in shape doesn't mean anything with water. He was in shape and he knew how to swim.
You can keep up with the most recent information.
Yeah, man, it's a lot going on here, man. There's so much that people. This person says most people leave their phones on the boat. You have to wade through the water to get to the island, and you are constantly in and out of the water all day. You can't keep it in your pocket, and you can't leave it in direct sun. It's extremely common to ride in with other people if you want to stay later than the people you rode to the island with. On Friday, the undertow was strong and the water was dirty. And don't make this some secret underage hideout for teens to drink. The Rangers walk the area and check IDs, especially on the holidays. Okay? So yeah, this is we're seeing a lot of people saying a lot of crazy things and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. This one says, I've been following, okay. A lot of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. This person says, I've been following this tragic case closely. Since there's been a lot of confusing and conflicting information online, I wanted to put together a timeline based on only on information reported by law enforcement, the sheriff, or established news organizations. I've left out most social media rumors and speculation because the investigation is still active. Nolan Wells, a 18-year-old from Ocean Spring, Mississippi. He had recently graduated from Ocean Springs High School. He played wide receiver at Southwest Mississippi Community College. On Saturday, July 4th, 2026, Nolan traveled to Horn Island with friends to celebrate Independence Day. Horn Island is part of the Gulf Islands National Seashore and is located in Gulf Coast, Mississippi. It is accessible by boat. Nolan and a group of friends traveled to Horn Island by private boat. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter said the group departed from a private dock in the Ocean Spring area. Nolan was last seen around 3 p.m. on Horn Island, according to the Jackson County Sheriff's Office. Nolan did not return on the same boat as the group he arrived with. Sheriff Ledbetter told Good Morning America they left and went back without Nolan. From what we understand, he chose to stay there. Ledbetter later told Associated Press, from the people we've talked to, it sounds like he chose to stay on the island with the assumption he was going to ride back to the mainland with someone else. Okay, so like this whole notion that like he was left out there by his white friends. There were so many people out there. He's from this town. Just look in this one screenshot. You got one black person here. You got another black person here. Neither one of these people is Nolan. You can tell by the height. Nolan's very tall. And he's skinny. Got a black person here, a black person here. And this goes on for miles. This scene on this beach goes on for miles. And there's boats. Like this picture's being taken from boats. This picture's been taken from boats. The vantage point is from a boat. All the rumors online are just nasty, evil black people being nasty and evil. This one says, everything I've seen said his friends had his phone and refused to turn it to his family. When did the sheriff say that? When did the sheriff say that the friends had his phone and refused to turn it to the family? When did the parents say that? People are listening to internet people that weren't there. Internet people that weren't there. Okay? Internet people that weren't there. Let's listen to someone who was there.
Social media where people think that they're hearing an argument between people and they're wondering whether or not Nolan is one of the people in that argument. You just described that you had another friend, not Nolan, another friend who was in and got into a dispute. Is that video the other argument that you were talking about?
Yes.
So, but is that Nolan in the video?
I can't tell. It's too far away. But in that video, I feel like the voices are too clear. Like from the side, it's too clear for it to be that far away, for it to be Nolan arguing. And then also that altercation, it sounds just like my other friend that got into the altercation on the boat. And they were trying to, like, as he was in the altercation, I was calming him down. They were trying to get him out off the island. They were trying to get him back to land because he was just losing it. So
Describe that. That's kind of interesting. What was that about?
He was just very hostile. Like he was just like really like mad. Like they were just trying to, like, the parents on that boat were trying to get him out.
I'm curious if the police have. I know they said they're still investigating. Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Really? Okay. Cops have not talked to you yet.
No, sir.
That's odd.
I don't see why the cops.
These motherfuckers act like they're watching a movie. They act like they're watching a movie, like the cops are going to interview every single person who was ever. It's not a murder investigation. They're not investigating the murder. They're not investigating even a suspicious death. They're investigating a drowning. Why would they talk to some random person? Even though this is his friend, but he wasn't around him. He wasn't with Nolan that day. But like the kid drowned. And it's tragic. So, shout out to Deluxe 247, aka Cal Ripken, aka the real MVP, coming through once again. And it's a tragedy. It is a tragedy that this kid drowned.
Not talked to you yet.
No, sir.
That's odd.
I don't see why the cops would have to talk to me. I mean, obviously, like, you know, like I had said my plea, like, because whenever I had talked to the people at Sunherd, it was whenever, you know, the body was discovered and the autopsy people and all those people were there.
Well, I'll tell you why I'm surprised. Because you knew Nolan well, and you knew that he was friends with these guys who were the last ones to be around him.
Yeah, but that's not police work. That's internet bullshit. You know him and he was with these people. If that was the case, right? Every time somebody drowned, right, at a fucking island, at a fucking, they'd have to interview everybody, every single person that was on the beach. Do you understand how tricky that gets? Even if you do that, you just in a swamp full of fucking accounts.
Before his body was found, and I would think they would at least want to know, hey, just the things we're asking. Right. You know, did you?
I think they would want to know just, hey, the things we're asking. No, they wouldn't want to know, hey, the things you're asking. You're a fucking race baiting fucking Jew. They don't give a fuck about the things, hey, that you're asking. Press 1. They care about police work. What happened? And they've already determined what happened, so they don't have to interview every single person who was on the beach that day.
Ever hear of any of this stuff? It's odd to me.
Just to gather information.
Yeah, that the cops wouldn't have contacted you. Yeah.
And that's fine. Like, I'm completely fine with that. Like I said, I have nothing to hide. Like, that's my boy, and I want him to find justice. Like that. Like this whole case thing. Like whatever. Like this whole situation. And none of this adds up to me. So like, it's really hard. Like for like people to just like keep on saying things when like none of it adds up. Honestly.
So one of the things that I'm sure, Javon, you've seen has been a big part of this story. People making the point that, at least in the photos that we initially saw, that Nolan was the only African-American kid who was out there, at least on that boat. Do you think, having been there on the island with this large group of people, that race plays a factor in whatever happened here?
again, I don't want to answer that. I don't want to answer that question. I wouldn't say like, yeah, I wouldn't want to answer that question. I mean, obviously we go to Ocean Springs, we're going to have white friends. So like, that's, I mean, I guess it's pretty normal down here, but.
Yeah, I mean, and I hear you. If that's.
And you have a white friend right here, nigger. You got a white friend right here. And there's a white guy right here. And there's another white guy right here. And there's a white woman here. And then you got a sister here. Like, why are you acting like you fucking Malcolm X and shit in the Nation of Islam? Why are they doing that?
I guess you're saying that it's normal. It's not out of place to be a black teen in that area and that you have white friends, right?
It's not out of place anywhere. It's not out of place anywhere to have white friends. Unless you're in the fucking ghetto. Unless you're in like Washington, D.C. or Philadelphia or some shit like that. Or, you know what I mean? If you're in like rural areas, suburban areas, and this was definitely a rural area, Ocean Springs, where they're from, it's a very rural area. If you're from rural America, suburban America, you're going to go to school with a bunch of white kids. Now, if you're in the inner city, okay, maybe you don't have as many white friends. They're in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Everybody's got white friends down there. Having white friends is not like, it's not like the KKK. And listen, and the white friends are the ones that keep you out of trouble. Black friends gonna get you in trouble. White friends gonna keep you out of trouble. Press 1.
It's not uncommon, is what you're saying.
I'm sure every black person has white friends somewhere, you know. So I wouldn't say that it's a whole race thing, but it's just like, obviously they're gonna paint it as that because none of this adds up.
And they
a Jacksonville woman is behind
social media.
They talked about that kid like a dog. They talked about this kid like a dog. Everybody's a suspect and no friend is exempt. Bro, too laid back for someone whose friend was found dead. He knows stuff he ain't saying. I definitely don't believe they should be interviewing this kid. Seems like Nolan had all the wrong friends, from white to black. Waste of an interview. He said a lot and still said nothing. He's not a friend at all. A real friend will not be openly looking for attention online. No emotions at all. So now they blame the kid. Finally, someone who was there spoke up and they said they're looking for attention online. Niggas are crazy, man. Listen, man. And these two are just starting shit. These two are just fanning the flames of racial division, fanning the flames. Does anybody know anything about this? If anybody wants to come up, man, you can come up if you got any comments about this stuff, man. You don't even have to stay up. You can just come up and tell me what you know about this and go about your business, man. If you got anything about this, man, salute to everybody who's watching, man. Ban white friends. Yeah, ban white friends, man. Shout out to S Freak. S Freak is in the building. S Freak is watching over on Rumble. He says, we really need to take the internet from some people. Press 1. Yeah, man. You should have to pass an IQ test if you're a Sun person to get on the internet. That wouldn't be a bad thing. That would not be a bad thing, that if a Sun person wanted to get on the internet, they had to pass an IQ test. Because some people are irresponsible with the internet. They're not responsible. They're given to all types of they're given to all types of just silly garbage. They never speak responsibly or prudently. Everything's like the sky is falling. Everything's super emotional, either one way or the other. They're never centered and balanced. They can't wait 10 seconds for information to come out. They're not going to wait 10 seconds. It's just bad, man. Blacks just gotta blacks are just bad, man. Sometimes black people are just bad people, man. Oh my God. So here we go. If you want to come up, the link is in the description. But we got Ray Wall, man. Ray Wall is in the building. What's up, Ray Wall? What do you think about this situation here, man? This Nolan Wells situation, man.
So what up, Doc? I was cracking up. You describing black folks and they're like bloodlust. They hang these white boys.
Yeah.
You don't say anything like, yeah, they killed them. Like they don't want to hear it.
Yeah, if you're not saying, they want confirmation, or you're like a racist or you're a coon. If you don't give them confirmation. Let me just say this, guys. From now on, just to let you guys know, if you want to see the replay of the stream, right? If you want to see the replay of the stream after the show, the replay of the stream will now be on, hold on. I'm going to bring y'all up in a second, guys. That's in the back. The replay of the stream from now on will be on this channel. It won't be anywhere else. Just go to OckNationNews.com. You're going to see in the top replays. Click replays. And since, of course, we don't have any bad streams, but you'll have, this stream will be the first stream. After the show, if you want to watch the replay, you come here. It's not going to be visible on YouTube. It's not going to be visible on Rumble. Nothing. The only place you'll be able to see a replay of the stream is on OckNationNews.com. Right at the top of every page, you'll see this thing that says replays. You click that, and it'll be right there. So I'm just letting you guys know that. So when you guys, if you guys want to watch the replay of the stream, yeah. So go ahead, Ray Wall. Finish what you were saying.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying that it's like everything that they taught us, like all those white mobs and stuff. And black folks were given the opportunity, they do the same thing.
They are.
They arrested those boys and they could overpower the police and nothing would happen. They would do it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt. What's up, S Freak? What's happening?
Hey, what's up, Doc? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, that's good. Yeah, it's like what Ray Wall was saying. Like, you know, it's like we've already been over that in the show. Like, some people, they were already doing that. They were mobbing up and lynching their own. Like, you know what I mean? And when gliders were doing it, it was for a good reason. But when some people do it, they don't have a reason. They're just doing it out of hate. You know, like, you have to understand something about some people that they project what they're thinking
on everybody else.
Oh yeah, because they can't think differently than the way they can't imagine people thinking differently. You know. they can't put themselves in other people's perspective. So whatever they accuse you of, that's what they're doing.
They can't imagine somebody like being a good person. Like they can't imagine somebody being not motivated by carnal, you know what I mean? Carnal emotions. Like they can't imagine, like say you're a Sun man, right? They used to do this with me, right? When I was younger, right? My mom got married, right? So my mom got married, and I ended up having a stepsister, right? And she was a little older than me, maybe 4 years older than me. I was in I think junior high school, and she was headed to college, right? She had a big butt, right? The Summit could not believe that I was not trying to fuck. Like they just couldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it. You couldn't make them believe it because she had a big butt. And I was like, that's my sister, because I had always wanted a sister, right? And she had always wanted a brother, right? So we treat each other like brother and sister, right? And some men couldn't believe it. Some men never couldn't believe it. Oh, you trying to match that? You trying? I'm like, oh man, you niggas. Like they cannot believe that you're not ruled by. Now I am. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm a subject. I'm ruled by my penis. My penis leads me through life, but they just can't believe that you're not like 100% of the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what
Definitely.
you mean. You know, I definitely know what you mean. And then they complain about being stereotyped, but
yeah, they are stereotypes are earned, man. Stereotypes are earned the hard way.
Yeah, it's just like with what's his name, the Anthony situation. They can't believe that somebody will walk away, you know. And then everybody should stab somebody.
Yeah,
if they push you, you know.
Exactly.
What you mean you gonna walk away? What?
None of them ever considered that. Like no black person who was speaking about that forever. Their other option was beating his ass. All you had to do was beat his ass. You know what I mean? and you'd have been all right. You know what I'm saying? Don't I'm talking about the sensible blacks that were saying that he shouldn't have stabbed him. They were like, man, we should have just whooped his ass. But then they forgot that, remember, even though he's a safety on the football team, he's 5'3" and 108 pounds or some shit, and he got epilepsy. Because he got epilepsy, he can't have physical contact. But he's the safety on the football team.
Yeah, on a Southern football team too. It's not like
he's the guy who literally meets you in the hole. It's crazy, man. These niggas are crazy. Oh my god. Yeah.
they don't even realize that they're lying. But some people are some people are always honest because they're just such bad liars.
Yeah, they tell her, their truth. The truth is in not treating them like, if you don't treat some people like they're morons, if you treat them like they're normal people, and have that expectation, right? Have that expectation of them, the things they say will be so crazy. It's so, you know what I mean, so far off. If you don't just be like, oh, that's just black people. But if you just be like, damn, that thing was said in response to this, or that was his response to that, or that was what he thought when I said this. If you treat them just based on that, yeah, you will get the truth. You'll be like, damn, these motherfuckers are crazy. These motherfuckers are crazy. You know what I'm saying? But what white liberals do is they say, oh, that's just the children of the world. That's the child race of the world. Don't pay and they don't really take black seriously, man. They get themselves in a lot of trouble, man. You gotta take black seriously, man. When that nigga say something, man, it's like, it's serious, man.
Yeah, like that white man at a Walmart. He didn't take that sister serious.
Yeah, you gotta take something seriously, man. Do not.
It's a warm day.
To
be wearing that jacket. You're gonna get hit by a car here. stop.
See, here's the thing. No context. This motherfucker could have just robbed a bank. He could have just raped a 4-year-old. But because he's walking, being calm, it makes people think that the cops just fucking with him for no reason.
Stop. I'm asking you to stop. I'm asking you to stop. I'm doing a traffic stop on you. You walked across the road in front of a car.
A few moments later.
How do you get a camera back there?
It's a warm day to be wearing.
Sons always walk in front of cars. I can't stand it.
Yeah, that's true. But you can't walk away from the cop. Like when the cop says stop, you can get you can make it where the cop might just want to say, "Hey man, be careful what you're doing, man. You almost caused an accident, right?" A cop not gonna say nothing to you if you cross the street outside of the crosswalk. He see niggas do that all the time. I do that.
Yeah.
The little jog, the little half jog.
Yeah.
When someone's cross the street, wherever the fuck they want, they ain't really running. They just moving their arms like they jogging, just to, you know what I'm saying? That I did that like 1,000 times, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I understand, but no cop ever is going to say anything to you about that. He did something else. No cop's not going to just. I've never seen a cop stop somebody for that.
Yeah.
Okay?
Never seen it.
Never seen it. So he did something else that of course he's not going to tell us. You know what I mean? And he's just going to show us this to make the cop look bad. Yeah. Shit crazy, man. Let me get back to YouTube, man. YouTube got about a bunch of shit going on, man. Yes. Make sure you support Ock Nation, man. They just zapped one of my channels the other day, and I love that channel. I mean, I have fucking 10,000 videos on that channel and probably 1,000 live streams. They zapped it, and I'm trying to. I got to try to get that back. At least get the videos and shit back, because it's a treasure trove of documentation on that channel, man. For them to just zap it like that. They zapped my other channel the other day, man. You probably noticed if you went there. The Caitlin Clark channel, they zapped it. They got rid of it. Please support Ock Nation. If you really support Ock Nation, what you would do is you would take advantage. You would take advantage of the website. You would use the Discord. 24 hours a day, the Ock Nation Discord is open. The Discord is on the Ock Nation website. It's called Ock Nation Community on the Ock Nation website. You can go there. There's tons of people talking about all the current events every day on the Ock Nation Discord. You guys don't know about that. You only know about the live streams. You don't know about the Discord that goes on over there. Tons of people talking over there. Some of your favorite Ock Nation guys over there. If you've been down, TSM over there talking, Deluxe. A lot of people over there talking, and you can differentiate. If you want to see the latest post, you click latest. If you want to see the top post, you click top. If you want to compose your own message and conversation, you can add a picture. We're working on adding videos. We're working on letting you post videos. You can as of now, you can post pictures, images, and you can post like links to articles and links to videos. And a lot of people over there talking about stuff 24/7, even when I'm not live. But the main thing on the channel is the live stream. So I would like for most of you guys to go over there and watch the live stream on OckNationNews.com, because that's the place where you're supporting my channel, you're supporting me. If you watch it anywhere else, you're not supporting me, you're supporting that platform. If you want to support me, watch the live stream on my channel. The stream is 100% perfect. We have a super chat. We have everything over there. We have, you know what I mean? Everything's on that channel that you need. And now, as of today, this live stream, after it's over, the only place you'll be able to see the restream is on OckNationNews.com. and I'm going to soon start posting my videos. I'm assume not my videos are going to be posted on my channel. It's going to be a comment section on my channel. It's going to be a like and dislike button, just like YouTube. You're going to be able to watch my uploaded videos, my reactions to like my Caitlin Clark videos, all that stuff. You're going to be able to see those on this channel instead of on YouTube. So make sure you take 10 seconds to create an account. Just go over there, press sign in, and they'll ask you for your Gmail and they'll give you an account. It takes 10 seconds. Salute to everybody out there. Appreciate all you guys coming through. Let's see what else is going on in Black America. 200 Black people have been murdered. 200 Black people have been murdered since Nolan Wells passed away. 200. I want you to think about that. Well, it's been 7 days.
Yeah, it's been a week. Yeah,
that's actually, you know what I'm saying, normal. I'm not saying that it's abnormal, because that's the normal rate for 7 days. But what I'm saying is that no one cares about them. No one cares about the other ones. Okay, let's see this.
Before I get into the details of what transpired here earlier this evening, please understand that this is preliminary into the investigation. So I will explain the best I can and then field questions, but please, it's a reminder that this is preliminary. So at 4:28 p.m. today, we received a 911 call of a discharge of firearms here at the Dick's. Later on in that same 911 call, they discovered a deceased individual in a fitting room of the Dick's that you see behind me. Immediately, tons of deputies respond to the scene, approximately over 33 that I know of right now. Within 4 minutes, they were on scene. 2 minutes later, we identified two individuals running from the scene, running from the Dick's. They were detained. Okay, so how did we get here? What happened? So upon that, we reviewed video surveillance. And what we discovered was 3 individuals walk into the Dick's from the mall. They then go into the fitting room. Moments later, after we received that 911 call, we noticed from the video that 2 individuals are seen walking from the fitting room and then running from the fitting room into this parking lot behind you right there. We were able to detain those 2. So what do we have right now? We have a deceased individual and we have 2 detained. Let me just, this is something.
Okay. Motherfucker getting shot at Dick's Sporting Goods. Okay? He's getting shot at Dick's Sporting Goods in Tampa, Florida. Probably a drug deal, right? They probably went in there to sell some weed and then motherfucker came, you know what I mean? Motherfucker shit left. Some shit, you know? Some shit happened. Motherfucker some shit went left in there. So they smoked the nigga and then they just kept it pushing. You know what I'm saying? They kept it pushing.
Some don't think twice about murder.
Nah.
Neighbors in Jacksonville's Lakewood area search for answers after crime scene tape and police cars are seen in an apartment complex this afternoon. What neighbors saw, what police still haven't said, and what some residents say has been a problem at the complex. That's coming up right now at 10. And that is our top story tonight. Neighbors on Auburn Road are left shaken and asking questions. Witnesses tell us they saw a child being rushed out of a unit as officers arrived. Let's get straight to News for Jax reporter Ashley.
Niggas will shoot some children too. They will shoot some children by accident and on purpose.
But we begin tonight with new details in yesterday's quadruple shooting. Thanks for joining us for Fox 5 News at 10. I'm Eric.
From Jacksonville to Atlanta. No matter where you go, no matter what city you go to, what town you go to, a nigga got killed that day.
Eric Perry. A pair of teens thought to be victims now face several charges, including murder. Fox 5's Tara Jabor is live from Atlanta Police Headquarters with the latest. Tara.
Eric, that's right. On Friday, those teens were taken to Grady Hospital to be treated for their injuries. Now, today, they are still recovering, but Atlanta police says now 2 of those teens are facing several charges, including murder. Now, we spoke to people in the neighborhood today who tell us that they don't feel safe.
17-year-old Dekyman Carter and a 16-year-old are now facing several charges, including murder and aggravated assault. The teens are accused of killing 18-year-old John McDowell.
16-year-old male, 17-year-old.
Listen to these names, man.
They don't feel safe.
17-year-old Dekyman Carter and a
Dekyman Carter.
16-year-old are now facing several charges, including murder and aggravated assault. The teens are accused of killing 18-year-old John McDowell.
John McDowell. Yo. What the fuck? Holy shit, John.
16-year-old male, 17-year-old male, 23-year-old female, and then the 18-year-old male was pronounced deceased at the hospital.
The shooting happened outside this apartment complex along Boulevard Northeast. Police say the 18-year-old.
Before you leave, I don't know when you're gonna leave. S Freak, man, that lynching thing you sent me. Can you please email that to me again? I couldn't find it. S Freak, he must be muted. You probably muted. He probably muted.
Yeah.
Year-old was shot outside the apartment complex, then collapsed inside and died at Grady Hospital.
The main incident happened outside, and our decedent had made it into the apartment complex.
We spoke to a woman who lives in the complex. She says she's upset to see violence right outside her front.
Look at this. You live in a fucking high rise and this nigga's hanging outside. Shit.
See violence right outside her front door.
They came into my building where my rent office is a whole bunch of blood and stuff. Blood in the elevator. It's just terrible. I be scared because I'm in a wheelchair. And I be scared that they might run, come shoot me while I'm trying to go up to the store or something. It's pitiful.
Gilda says she hopes to see more security in her neighborhood.
Security don't come in the daytime. They come at night in my building.
Because during the daytime, the sun is the security. The sun, the lights. You niggas ain't really gonna act like this in broad daylight, are you?
Sometimes they do.
Yeah, right. So people just say like, okay, these niggas gonna wait till nighttime to act the fool. No. These niggas act like this in broad daylight.
In my building.
She's relieved that 2 people have been arrested. She told us that she hopes the violence stops.
Don't be shooting all the time. But still, I be scared to roll down the sidewalk because of the fact that I don't know if I'm gonna get shot when I come out the building.
Now we are working to learn more about that 18-year-old who died. We'll, of course, keep you updated. Reporting live from Atlanta Police Headquarters, Tara Jabor, Fox 5 News.
Yeah, just so many twists and turns in the story. Tara, thanks so much.
I'm telling you, man.
Atlanta. Sun capital.
Toronto, here you go. My man Austin Devicourt told me about the
live coverage here at Live Now, and it does in fact look like police in the Toronto area are speaking on this shooting situation live. Let's watch.
Active and chaotic scene. At times, there was some concern of an active shooter. That turned out not to be the case. As you can imagine, the information is flowing very, very quickly when something like this is unfolding. We have now established about 3 crime scenes, and homicide investigators and gun and gang crime investigators are on the scene as well, conducting what is a very complex investigation into what took place. The festival essentially has been moved back away from this scene, and the investigation of this area will be cordoned off for some time while investigators go about their work. I would ask that any members of the public that saw anything, that perhaps have video of what took place, that they might contact 416-808-1300, as we will be very eager to get all the information that we can and piece together what took place. As I said earlier, This is a very fluid and active matter. Investigators are currently working as we speak here. So I might be able to answer some of your questions as we go forward, but for now, I'll turn the microphone over to Mayor Chow for some comments. Thank you.
I'm joined by Councillor Cole and local councillor, Councillor Matlow. I'm deeply disturbed and angry about this reckless, irresponsible act of violence. And right in the middle of a festival attended by families, children, seniors, and just beyond words how disturbed I am.
Let's see what happened. Let me see if we can find a video about it. Mayor fucking hurry up and buy. And I don't think she knows too much about it, man. Shit, man.
You don't really see too many of them as mayor.
Yeah, but Boston, you got one in Boston.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they do. That's right.
We're continuing to follow breaking news out of Toronto tonight. Police there say 2 people are dead and multiple others are injured after an active shooter incident at the city's Salsa on St. Clair festival. That was
Salsa on St. Clair. People of color. People of color.
in the
Up in
city's
Toronto,
St.
it could
Clair
be anybody.
Avenue
though.
West and Arlington Avenue area. Police.
Your son, the Arab, the son, the Muslim, Arab,
Yeah, but
or burrito.
like Wicked say, man, always been on black.
They're advising the public to stay away from the area. CBC's Lorena Redekop is at the scene tonight.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, they were scared, and it was over. And they also said on the speaker system saying this is over. So everyone's, a lot of people have left. Some people are here just sort of, watching this crime scene here. But I think the big question mark, and some people in my group, they were asking, what does this mean for tomorrow? Because this is a 2-day festival. Will people want to be coming out here tomorrow? I don't know. I know that some people in my group were like, no, but
Canada, man, when I saw their soccer team, I said, oh, they're done. They had like 3 white dudes on the soccer team. They are, because I remember watching the World Cup, back in the day, they'd have a couple black guys here and there, maybe Indian guy. But it would be like 90% white, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They done, man.
this is the end. And I think people really wonder what this means for a festival going forward as well. Because, you don't want a festival to have that reputation and for people to remember, oh, this is where shots rang out, people were killed.
Of course. Lorenda, I know that it is difficult to sort of get information from police as they're doing their work, but you have, of course, covered this kind of stuff in the past. Tell me, what are you learning from the police? I mean, presumably they're also in pursuit of the person who fired those shots that result in those tragic deaths of 2 people and injuries of others. Do you know where they're at in terms of pursuing this person?
I don't. My understanding is that the person is still on the loose. But I mean, when I think of some of the crime scenes we go to, often
Person still on the loose. That's a bad sign.
I'm actually, I want to say just past the crime scene, meters away. You can see the tape behind me. I'm on the foot of Arlington and St. Clair. The scene is ghostly now. It's really been cleared out. And typically I go to this festival every year for the last 5 years, and it is completely ghosted out. There's just police officers behind me and a few people who live in the neighborhood who are very concerned.
Tell me, bring us back to those moments when the shooting was happening, being there, just enjoying the festival. When did you realize that there was a shooting?
It was around 8:15. I got a call from a friend who saw police officers running with semi-automatic weapons towards St. Clair, just down Arlington. They saw people stampeding up this street. And then from where I was, a street over on Rushton, I could see people beginning to move a little bit quicker, but the dancing was still going on. So over the music on Rushton where I was, I couldn't hear anything. But people were starting to hear whispers of there's a gun, there's a gun.
Journey,
And a lot of sisters down there. Yeah, man.
And you're watching City News 24/7. We continue to follow breaking
world news, man. We covering the world, man. Toronto, man. We're going to get back into some more American. We got a Karmelo Anthony update. Carmelo Anthony's trending. We're going to get back into that. And we're going to do some more Nolan Wells, man, too. Make sure you guys get in the comment section, man. Hit the like button. Watch on OckNationNews.com if you can, man. Get over there. Hit the super chat. Hit the PayPal. We're looking for people to sponsor the programming, man. Make sure you hit the super chat, the PayPal, the buy me a coffee link. We got the buy me a coffee. You want to buy me a coffee? Keep me up, man. You can do that, man. Even though I took a nap today. I took a nap like right before the show, man. 2 hours, man. But you can buy me a coffee. Support the channel, man. Shout out to shout out to my man. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on, I'll get back to that 1 second. 1 second.
news here of a shooting in the West End. I am here by St. Clair Avenue West in Arlington area. This is actually the scene of where Salsa on St. Clair event was actually underway when a shooting took place here. Toronto police say that they got calls just after 8:10 p.m. again in the St. Clair and Arlington Avenue area. They say that they were here for reports of a shooting, initially reporting an active shooter on scene, and that there were multiple injuries that were reported. Now, police have provided an update on this. You can actually see right now there are still officers that are still walking along the street along St. Clair Avenue West. You can see that there are several here, that they are all they're all sort of coming together here as of course they can still continue to canvass the area. Their firearms in their hands. Unsure of right now what they're essentially looking for, but again, as this continues to be an active situation, again, with Toronto police providing an update saying that 6 people were located with gunshot wounds, 2 people pronounced dead on scene. As you can see here, police remain on scene, and according to Toronto police, the suspect or suspects are still outstanding. They're continuing to provide information on this, but you can clearly see this continues to be a very well and active scene. All of the
4 suspects. So that means he got 4 shooters. That's blacks. That's blacks, man. That's blacks. That's blacks.
I'm Ashley Sears, and these are Wisconsin's most wanted for June 2026.
Thanks for watching us on Fox Local tonight at 9. A Milwaukee man convicted of sexually assaulting a child is now a fugitive. U.S. Marshals say he disappeared while being investigated for violating parole.
Fox 6's Ashley Sears explains the tattoos and the nicknames that stand out.
He's a man who did time for preying on the most vulnerable.
Obviously, we have the utmost concern for the children in this community.
Investigators say Edward McGee has been treating the justice system like it's all fun and games. U.S. Marshals say they're not kidding around.
Based on the involvement of children and his past behavior with children, yes, there is a higher level of urgency to locate him.
In 2007, the Milwaukee man went to prison for sexually assaulting a 9-year-old girl. He became a lifetime sex offender registrant. For 15 years, he was in and out of the prison system. In 2020,
so he was in prison. He was fine being. That's why I tell people like this whole thing that they're gonna get you when you get to prison. It depends. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot of variables that come with that. You know what I mean? Like everybody don't get got just because they molested little kids, and everybody, you know what I mean?
Yeah, especially with sons.
Yeah, exactly.
Sons ain't got no moral. Ain't no moral code.
Exactly.
22, he disappeared when a new investigation began.
Allegations were made that he had allegedly been involved in some type of communication with an underage minor. That sparked the initial warrant.
McGee is believed to be in Milwaukee, hiding in the shadows, getting help from friends and family. He sometimes uses nicknames that sort of take your breath away.
Mr. McGee does use the name of E. Wheezy as well as Wheezy McGee.
His ink spells out exactly who he's supposed to steer clear of.
He also has tattoos on the tops of each hand that are the letters MIL and KID for Mill Kid.
U.S. Marshals say it's time for this 38-year-old to grow up and turn himself in.
We would ask that he just step up to the plate, take responsibility for what he's done.
Ready for McGee to stop playing around with this case. In Milwaukee.
That's stuff that white people do. White people do stuff like that.
Yeah, man. A glider might shoot somebody and be like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna kill myself now." You know.
Yeah.
Sons ain't doing that.
Sons, he's sleeping like wherever he at. He's sleeping like a baby. You know that nigga snoring.
In a week, he'll forget about it.
Yeah. He ain't gonna know what you mean. What's this about, Copper?
Ashley Sears, Fox 6 News.
Okay, let's recap. Edward McGee, 5'10", weighs 316 pounds.
Hey.
Again, the 38-year-old sometimes uses the nicknames E. Wheezy and Wheezy McGee. He has tattoos on his hands that say MIL Kid. There's his face. If you know where he is, you can call the U.S. Marshals tip line 414-297-3707. And, of course, you can remain anonymous.
Yeah, Aki, you think he's at his sister's house?
After she was beaten with a bait.
Think I got a what?
You think he's at his sister's house chilling?
Oh yeah, aunt, sister, somewhere he lamping. That nigga lamping with his feet kicked up. He chilling. It's all good in the neighborhood. You hear me? He ain't worried about a damn thing. And listen, they know about the charges.
Oh yeah,
he just lied to them. They know. They know he been in. His family. They know what he about. She probably got kids.
Yeah.
The person who harboring this nigga probably got kids. Jeez. That community is a motherfucker, boy.
Baseball bat. This actually happened back in January.
Yeah, one person was arrested. The other suspect is now wanted by U.S. Marshals. Fox 6's Ashley Sears has video of that attack.
It's surveillance shared extensively online. A pregnant woman is brutally ambushed outside of a Racine home on a cold January morning.
We're desperately asking for the community's help here. This was a violent offense.
Two people are seen waiting, one with a metal bat in hand, before assaulting and robbing her near Gulf and Windsor Drive.
She was 7 months pregnant. This was an unprovoked incident, and they just ambushed and brutally, egregiously attacked her.
The pregnant woman and her unborn baby survived. The two suspects went on the run. Marielle Barrios was arrested in the coming days. A warrant was issued for Marquise Epps, charged with battery and armed robbery.
Marquise knows he's wanted. The U.S. Marshals have been actively looking for him.
The 22-year-old sometimes uses the nickname Bookie. He has ties to Southeast Wisconsin and out of state.
We believe Mr. Epps can be anywhere from Kenosha to Milwaukee, or he also has family in Mississippi.
Investigators say it's time for him to come back to Racine.
He's a danger to the community. We don't want anybody else to get hurt.
Looking for the 22-year-old to answer to the law after this ruthless attack. In Racine, Ashley Sears, Fox 6 News.
Marquise Epps is 6 feet and weighs 175.
Man, I wonder if we're gonna see any white people on this Wisconsin. Ain't this the cheese heads?
Yep.
Why we don't see no white people on the most wanted in fucking Wisconsin?
5 pounds. The 22-year-old uses the nickname Bookie. He likely has shorter hair. There is potential reward money offered through U.S. Marshals Service for information leading to Epps' arrest. If you know where he is, call the U.S. Marshals tip line at the number on your screen. It's 414-297-3707. You will remain anonymous.
A Milwaukee man charged with smuggling the drugs that killed his cellmate is on the run tonight. He had been bonded out and showing up to court until a reckless homicide charge was filed.
Fox 6's Ashley Sears explains why U.S. Marshals are now involved in the search.
When you take a trip, it's always important to pack the essentials. When it's a trip to the Slammer, you need to leave some things at home.
It clearly shows no remorse for the victim.
In May of last year, 37-year-old John Luckett was booked in the Milwaukee County Jail.
Luckett was arrested. They recovered 2 firearms from inside the home.
Hours later, a corrections officer went to his cell.
His cellmate started to experience a medical emergency and eventually passed away from what was eventually learned to be a narcotics overdose.
A criminal complaint explains officers searched Luckett's body and found drugs hidden in his underwear.
And that's when they found I believe it was 5 bags of narcotics. Those narcotics tested positive for cocaine and fentanyl.
Luckett eventually bonded out and had been showing up to court. That's until he was charged with first-degree reckless homicide. A warrant was issued for his arrest. Police say he's still in Milwaukee.
He's already killed 1 person with these drugs, and if he's still out there dealing now, he's endangering the public.
U.S. Marshals say he needs to stop running and go back to jail, this time packed a lot lighter. In Milwaukee, Ashley Sears, Fox 6 News.
Thank you, Ashley. John Luckett is about 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighs about 160 pounds. The 37-year-old has a history of gun and drug charges. He's evaded arrest 3 times and is believed to be getting help from family and friends.
Yo, if we can't depend on the fucking most wanted list in Wisconsin, man, we ain't got a shot for New York or Illinois or Pennsylvania. Like shit, nothing but niggas, man. God damn, man, niggas crazy, man. Let's see Karmelo, man. We're gonna get to this Karmelo Anthony, man. Karmelo Anthony, the blacks are excited. I don't even know what they're excited about. I just saw that he was trending earlier, man. Blacks are very excited about Karmelo Anthony news, man.
Yo, Aqua, was that a sister that was attacking that pregnant woman?
That looked like a Latina, maybe an Afro-Latina.
Okay.
But she's definitely Latina, man. This one says, I am requesting for Karmelo Anthony to be released from prison. Despite eyewitnesses admit they saw him threaten, touch me and see what happens, got shoved and stabbed Austin Metcalf, body cam of him saying I did it and I was protecting myself, knife recovered plus autopsy confirmed single fatal heart wound, surveillance showed confrontation, him fleeing, jury convicted him of murder in 3 hours, full evidence for trial, multiple witnesses, physical proof, his own statements, but no close-up video of the act itself. Wow. It says, okay, Sarah Fields, this is the lady who was reporting on this shit. She was a fair, balanced journalist. She says, independent reporting has become invaluable to society because much of the mainstream media has become a propaganda machine, willing to lie or persuade people to think a certain way based on those who financially support them. This even includes choosing not to report on certain cases and stories when they don't fit the narrative they want the public to believe. Bottom line, yeah, we know that. We know that this is independent reporting here. Make sure you subscribe wherever you are, man. Wherever you are, subscribe, man. Wherever you are, man, subscribe to the channel, man.
Yeah, so they want a new trial, right?
Karmelo Anthony feared for his life, so he acted in self-defense with a C. Oh, they're trying to link these two situations, Karmelo Anthony and
the woman at Walmart.
Yeah, no, not there's a woman at Walmart. What woman at Walmart?
Never mind.
Oh, you talking about that self? Yeah. That self-defense thing. No, they haven't gotten on that one. The black community has, for some reason, hasn't jumped on that self-defense thing. They haven't gone crazy over that. They more talking about this Nolan Wells thing.
Nolan Wells, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, some people are wicked. I heard he fell on the knife.
Yeah.
They're gonna claim.
Yeah, that's nothing but projection because they the ones that said they couldn't convict the black person. They just project all the time, man. Constant projection. Constant projection. I think they're trying to link. They're trying to link it to like this. This one said. It says, to be honest, I haven't paid attention to this case for my mental health. The Cyrus and Karmelo case made me so angry, man. I literally can't take anymore.
Oh yeah, didn't he pay for the funeral?
Yeah, he's paying for the funeral. This is the mom.
Okay.
Remember the diaper stealing mom?
Oh yeah.
The kid got shot by the cop. This is her at the funeral.
Yep.
Flashing the GoFundMe money because I think they got like 300 something in GoFundMe. This is her at her son. Now remember, black people saying Nolan Wells' friend didn't show enough emotion in that TMZ video. How could he really be Nolan's friend if he's not crying during the TMZ video, the TMZ interview? Well, this is the mom of that fucking kid who got killed when her friend stole the diapers and tried to run over the cops while getting away. And the cop fired a shot into the car, hit her kid, who she admittedly held up in front of her. This is her at the funeral. Outside the funeral. Unbelievable. No tact, no couth. Like, you got to know better than to do that. You know what I mean? You just know, like, I don't know how fucking feral you are. You know not to do that, right?
I don't think I have no morals, man.
Yeah, shout out to Barry B, man. Barry B is in the building, man. Barry B says, super chat via Visa card. Shout out to Barry B. Oh, yeah, if anybody wants to be a moderator, if you're over there on Ock Nation News and you're watching and you want to be a moderator, put 7 in the chat. Put 7 in the chat. I'll make you a moderator. We need a couple more moderators. Salute to you. Salute to all you people, man. This is crazy, man. How could you go to your baby's funeral and take this picture knowing how much media attention is on you? How could you do that? And she's only 20 years old.
Yeah, she's young. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got GoFundMe money, right? Your kid's dead. You do this. You even if you didn't get GoFundMe money, right? This would be crazy. But the fact that people gave you money out of the kindness of their heart, because they felt that the racist white man had killed your baby because he was black, right? Why would you flash their money like that and look happy at the funeral? Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, y'all, I'm rich.
That matters more than anything else.
Let's do Charlotte, man. I was told that Charlotte Charlotte was jumping today, man. Charlotte, the home of Irina Savetska, man. And what's that food? The Carlos, whatever the fuck his name was. That motherfucker got people looking over their shoulders every time they on the train. Yeah, man, fucking nigga, man. Shit. Let's see. What we got going on in Charlotte? Uh-oh.
This morning, CMPD is investigating a deadly shooting in Noda. This happened just before 8 p.m. last night on Matheson Avenue and North Tryon Street. That's just over a block away from the Noda Brewing Company. You're taking a look at some of the video from that scene. CMPD tells us they responded following an assault with a deadly weapon call. They say 2 people were shot and taken to the hospital. We're told one of those people died there. The other person has life-threatening injuries.
We know that the public is, we can work with them. We'd love to work with them. And any information that they have that can potentially solve this crime for this family, that's what we would ask for.
At this time, no arrests have been made. If you do have any information related to this case, you're asked to call Crime Stoppers immediately.
Damn. Fucking Charlotte, man. Oh God, these niggas.
And in Jackson County, Mississippi, the investigation continues into the disappearance and death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells, whose body was found on Monday. Tonight, a peaceful protest was held in hopes for more transparency in that case. For
telling us what we want to hear. There's been plenty of transparency. A peaceful protest to tell us what we want to hear. If you're not telling us that these white people killed this nigga, we don't want to hear it. So tell us that, or these protests may turn not peaceful. Because it always starts with peaceful protests, you know? That's how they always start.
Yep.
Peaceful protests. These niggas are peacefully protesting, guys. You hear it here first. We the first ones on it. They're peacefully protesting down there in Mississippi. How long, guys, get in the chat. How long before the protest turn unpeaceful? How long you give it?
And in Jackson County, Mississippi, the investigation continues into the disappearance and death of 18-year-old Nolan Wells, whose body was found on Monday. Tonight, a peaceful protest was held in hopes for more transparency in that case. Photojournalist Patrick Wright takes us to Ocean Springs.
The goal of today's protest, I feel like, will be just to say his name.
Yes, sir, Nolan Wells.
For me, this means a whole lot.
Hebrew Israelites, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
See, that's why they don't want us moving in, because look what happens.
I'm telling you, man.
One tragedy, and now you get all this attention.
Name.
Yes, sir, Nolan Wells.
For me, this means a whole lot because I have my kids in this community too.
Hey, Nolan Wells.
I'm a mom. I have 2 sons, so it hit home for me.
Nolan Wells could have easily been my grandson.
Yo, these niggas are yo, these niggas are absolutely crazy. You hear what they're saying? Holy shit. These niggas, there's no hope. When you think there's a shred of hope, I mean, just like a sliver, like, all right, we could, possibly there's something to hold on to. There's some nigga faction or group to. Man, there's nothing, man. Niggas are cooked. Niggas are cooked. Listen to the way they talk. The kid drowned.
I feel like today's testament is that we want answers. It's not about vengeance. It's not about accusations. It's about the truth and it's about transparency.
But they told you the truth. So now we can only assume that you want to be told a lie. Because the truth ain't stopped you from fucking protesting peacefully. Of course, you got to throw it peacefully because you're protesting peacefully.
It's about the truth and it's about transparency.
We're going to stand behind the family, and that's why we're out here. A lot of times, these stories go unnoticed.
Because Nolan Wells is not the only one. There has been a long historic string of young black men losing their life under very suspicious circumstances.
And there's been 200 that lost their life under non-suspicious circumstances this past week. Like literally, 200 black people have been killed. I think you guys got to understand that, man. A lot of people will be like, well, like you're just making that up, right? You're just making that up. You just pulled that number out of a hat. I'm not talking about you blacks that are official Oc Nation people. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about these motherfuckers. So this is the gun memorial. We go back as far as the 9th, right? So we got a pizza delivery driver, Mike Menard. Not a pizza delivery driver. He was he's a teacher. Yeah, this is a school teacher. He was killed. His dad said he was hanging out with the wrong crowd. Okay,
Damn.
he was murdered in this parking lot. Yeah, you didn't see that the other day? We did that.
32? Damn.
Yeah, definitely, man. We got all these other blacks here, man.
Some of those gliders killed by blacks.
Yeah, exactly. Look at all these blacks. Look at got the little girl. She was killed.
Damn.
Sleeping. She was sleeping in her bed. 18-year-old charged with shooting her. She was sleeping in her bed. And the 18-year-old was charged. Was shooting her. Of course, it was son, man. All these black people. This is what is this? The 6th? This is the 6th of July? And this is just guns. This isn't stabbed. This isn't beaten to death. This isn't poisoned. This isn't drowned. This is just the sons that were. This is just the people who've been killed, but most of them on this is the son. Remember her, the influencer? She a rapper? Bree, Dream Doll Bree. She's a rapper. She had some hot song on the internet, and she got killed in a drive-by. Remember that? You remember this?
Is that the one that was in the Lamborghini?
Yeah, she was in the Lamborghini.
Yeah.
She got some nice lips though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. They whacked her, man. She dead. She died like a gangbanger. That's her cousin. He died with her. He was in the car too.
Damn.
Yeah. Look at these sons. It's been getting. We ain't even get back to the 4th yet. Look at all these sons. This is just the gun violence. This isn't the stabbing, the shooting. This isn't the stabbing, the choking, the beating. This is just the guns. There's a few white people in there, but not many white people. A few white. It's a rapper too, right here. This guy was a rapper in Norfolk. White boy. What was his name? What was his name? I forgot his name, but his name was like something white boy. He was a rapper in Norfolk. No, he wasn't. He didn't hit it big yet, but he was locally known in Norfolk as a rapper. This guy, man, Compton. Nigga got killed in Compton. He was one of 3 people killed in Compton that night. So that night, July 5th, 3 black people died in Compton. The guns were murdered in Compton. So yeah, now here's the 4th. We finally made it back to the 4th. And of course, Nolan's not gonna be in here because he didn't get murdered. But just to let you guys know, and listen, look at the names. Even when there's no picture, because they don't have a picture for everybody. The family, it's hard to get pictures from the family, from everybody. Jaden, Jerome, even Adenka. Even when there's no picture, you can tell the person was black. Jarvis. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? Jamarion, Rashawn, Snell. Like, you can tell, like, the majority of the people on this list are black. Okay. So yeah, Darnell, Caden, and Cameron. That's how they spell Cameron. Only a nigga would spell Cameron like that. So yeah, a lot. This is how we know, because 200 have been murdered with guns since the Austin, since the what's your face, the what's his name, Nolan Wells tragedy, man. 200 have been murdered with guns since the Nolan Wells tragedy. Salute. If you're just getting here, man, if you're new to the channel, make sure you of course subscribe on YouTube. But it's very important that you create an account on OckNationNews.com, man. That's where I'm at 24/7, 365, due to the Discord, the Ock Nation Discord, and the Ock Nation live streams that we have over there every day. The Ock Nation Discord and the Ock Nation live streams, and all the other things that we have on the website. We have the merch store. We have if you want to watch the restream of this, it will only be available on OckNationNews.com. The restream of all my live streams. So yeah, make sure you take 10 seconds. Take 10 seconds out of your streaming to go to OckNationNews.com, link right there, and create an account. They're going to ask you for your Gmail. They're going to ask you to click the sign in button. They're going to ask you for your Gmail, and you'll have an account. You'll be able to join the chat, talk in the chat over there, talk in the Discord over there. It's 100% free. Salute to you guys. But let's get back to the peaceful protest in Ocean Springs. A lot of niggas down here in Ocean Springs, right?
Yeah.
Like we was told,
It's Louisiana though, right? So there's a lot of blacks down there. So
Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi, yeah.
But they tried to make it seem like, oh, he's in a white town and white people did this and white people did that.
Of young black men losing their life under very suspicious circumstances.
I am the family of Emmett Till. And my family is...
Shut the fuck up. Stop your lying. Stop your blood clot lying. I am the family of Emmett Till.
I am the family of Emmett Till. And my family is here in support of what's going on because this young man should not be dead.
No justice, no peace.
So I know him personally as a kid before he went out to college. It's hard in this generation to find kids that still say yes sir, no sir.
Nolan Wells.
And when he came to me and wanted to work, he said, you know, my mom and dad told me I gotta get my own money. And I said, but when you go out to college, I want you to make good choices and decisions to set you up for a lifetime. And he said, yes sir. That says a lot about his home life. It says a lot about his parents, and it says a lot about him. The things that he did while he was here on earth, it left a statement in a place in a lot of people's heart. Life is precious, no matter what color you are.
That's a fact.
We just need to get to the facts of what really happened. That's really what it's about.
You don't want the facts.
The facts. It's not about the color of the skin. It's about sticking to the facts of whatever it is. And if it's something that happened as a mistake, then just let's speak about it. Let's talk about it. That's it.
That's what they've been talking about all week. They've been saying that all week. He drowned. The nigga drowned, man.
And black folks don't believe that, man. You know,
that's crazy, man. Black folks.
I'd just like to say to him and his soul, man, rest in peace. And we always love you, man. And you did everything you could while you were here. And you did a great job. That's it.
I'm sure
Fairfield
if it was
police
an accident, they'll figure it out. It had nothing to do with race, you know.
Yeah, like these people are crazy, demented.
Maybe they gave him some drugs that he wasn't supposed to have, and then he overdosed or something. Who knows what could have happened? But it wasn't like, yo, man, let's go invite our black friend out, and then we'll kill him
in front of all these people,
in front of everything.
All these hundreds of people down here, we're gonna kill her.
They watch too many movies, you know. Get Out and all that. See?
Tonight, Fairfield police say a 17-year-old suspect has been arrested in Texas more than a month after a deadly shooting at a graduation ceremony. Another teen was killed and 3 others were hurt. KTVU's Amber Lee spoke to the victim's family, who says while they are relieved, they're also looking for more answers.
The suspect was tracked to the state of Texas, where this morning, in conjunction
So we got a nigga that got shot at his graduation.
Damn.
No suspects were in custody.
This Connecticut?
Yeah, where was the community then? Why weren't these niggas trying to find the nigga who shot this kid at his graduation? You see what we're talking about, black people? A kid gets shot at his graduation. There's nobody in custody. Niggas don't try to find that person. All these detectives, all these TikTok detectives, they completely ignored this story because they know. They knew in their heart of hearts, even though they didn't know. We don't know who the victim, we don't know who the suspect is yet. They know that it was a nigga. Press 1. Press 1. They know nigga got shot at his graduation. That was probably a nigga did that. Ignore it. They know that.
with the U.S. Marshal Service, a warrant was served and the suspect was taken into custody.
Fairfield Police Department announced on Friday afternoon that they have arrested a 17-year-old suspect for the deadly shooting in the Fairfield High School parking lot that killed Jamario Baker shortly after his graduation ceremony from Samieto High. It also injured 3 others.
It was extremely soothing and comforting to hear that after waiting and being in a place of just confusion.
Police say within days of the shooting, the suspect fled California and traveled to Texas. Investigators say they arrested him at a home in the greater Dallas-Fort Worth area on Friday morning. Jamario's family tells me the loss is a void that cannot be filled, but they're grateful for.
Yeah, you're at your graduation with your kid. He gets killed at the graduation. And 3 other people get shot in this fucking big scene and shit. Did you see the footage of his dad? His dad was there. His dad was carrying him to the ambulance. Yo, black community ain't give a fuck about this story.
The arrest, they still have a lot of questions.
Please give us answers. No matter how you think it's going to hurt us, we want answers.
The family shared with me this photo of Jamario and his 11-year-old sister. They say Jamario was sitting in the car when the shooter approached.
Not only gunned down, but he was a hero. He actually stepped in the way of making sure that his sister, who was also in the car, wasn't injured. He made sure that his mother, who was also in the car,
wasn't injured.
Despite their pain, the family.
Some nigga came up to the car at his graduation. He's in the car with his mom and his sister, and that nigga still let loose.
Says they forgive the suspect but want justice.
Only thing I would like to say to the suspect is just be truthful, be honest, and let us know why.
Police are not naming the suspect because he is a minor. He remains in custody in Texas. No word yet on when he'll be extradited back here to Solano County. Police say they plan to release more information on Monday. In Fairfield, Amber Lee, KTVU.
All right, black people, like, look, and we got a lot of people from the West Coast watching because of how late we're on. If you're from the West Coast, man, definitely, man, put a W in the chat if you're from the West Coast. If you're from the West Coast, put a W in the chat, man, because we gonna cover some West Coast right now, man. Blacks in the West Coast are going ape shit right now. We just told you it was three murders in Compton in one night the other day. Here's Oakland.
Now at 10, combating Oakland crime. Police rescue a woman kidnapped at gunpoint. But tonight, a homicide and triple shooting are still leaving some neighbors on edge.
Everybody knows that we need more police on the street.
We ensure that the police department has the resources that it needs to combat this crime.
City leaders confronting a...
Both these bitches voted Democrat. She voted Democrat because she illegal. She probably illegal. Her family probably a bunch of illegal. This one of them tigers, these Asians that's woke. A lot of Asians are woke. Salute to Eric S., man. Eric S. in the building. Shout out to Eric S., man. It's very important that y'all support this channel, man. We the only ones that's bringing you this shit. Look at these niggas acting. These niggas not even gonna stop the crime. While they trying to make these white kids in Mississippi look bad, these niggas won't stop their own crime. Just like, hey y'all, we gotta chill for a second. The whole nation is with us, man, making these white people in Mississippi look bad. So everybody just chill on your crime for a minute, man. Slow down the crime for a minute, man. So, you know what I'm saying? We don't look stupid committing all this damn murder and homicide while we complaining about 3 white dudes in Mississippi.
Police department has the resources that it needs to combat this crime.
City leaders confronting a crime rate that is not falling evenly across all neighborhoods. Good evening. I'm Greg Lee.
And I'm Claudine Wong. The data may tell one story, but feeling safe is another. And it's an issue Oakland leaders have faced time and time again.
New at 10, KTVU's Amber Lee live in Oakland after asking Oakland residents what they are experiencing. Amber?
Greg, they tell me they have mixed reaction to the recent violence. Some say they feel safe. Others tell me they will remain vigilant. Shattered glass at Lux Express, a smoke shop on International Boulevard in East Oakland, is evidence of a triple shooting that took place shortly after 4:30 Tuesday morning. 3 people were injured in the incident, and one of them has been arrested. A trouble spot and a possible front for illegal activity, according to Charlene Wong, the city council member who represents the neighborhood.
It's just an ongoing challenge for that area. It's gambling shacks, human trafficking. It could be human trafficking related. We don't know. So it's, again, an ongoing investigation. There's a lot of just underground economy activity on that whole corridor, and it really, I'm trying to clean it up and stop it. Less than 2 hours later, at 6:15 on Tuesday morning, a 47-year-old man was shot and killed while walking his dog in the East Oakland Hills. Still, some residents say,
could you imagine if a white dude had killed this guy? It would be like everybody would be, they would have like hashtag black while walking your dog, and niggas would be walking their dogs and shit in remembrance of him, and niggas would be making up fairy tales about how hard it is to walk your dog while you black. Press 1. Niggas will be instantly coming up with story. Oh yeah, man, I walk my dog, and the KKK be chasing me while I walk my dog too, man. It's so hard to walk your dog when you're black, man. You know, they judge you. They like, what you doing in this neighborhood? They always think that that niggas would be coming up with all type of bullshit if this man was killed by a white dude while walking his dog. Bullshit.
At 6:15 on Tuesday morning, a 47-year-old man was shot and killed while walking his dog in the East Oakland Hills. Still, some residents say crime numbers are down and that the city is headed in the right direction.
I feel safe in Oakland. I know to be situationally aware. I love Oakland. I feel safe. I go where I want to go.
One resident shared with us surveillance video of an incident that Oakland police described as an armed kidnapping in the Laurel district. Investigators say on Friday night around 9:30, a man struck a woman with a firearm and forced her into a dark-colored four-door sedan and drove off.
I don't feel safe.
Griselda Alva says Friday's incident and other crimes, such as drug dealing, sideshows, and close calls with speeding vehicles in the area are ongoing problems.
If I see a car like coming so close to me, I get like nervous and then I kind of like jump.
Police say they have located the victim from the reported kidnapping, physically unharmed. The suspect was detained but later released pending further investigation.
The crime rate is still a challenge. That is why, as the chair of public safety, I think we just cannot take the gas off the pedal, and we have to continue to be vigilant.
Residents tell me they're waiting for the city to name a new police chief soon. City leaders have been tight-lipped about who the candidates are. Greg?
Yeah, certainly perception of safety is part of the equation, a big one too. Amberly, live.
That's right. When you look at that video, it was such a...
You said safety? Did somebody say safety? Los Angeles, California. Did somebody say something about safety? All right. Let's see how safe it is.
That's right. When you look at that video, it was such a brutal attack. And as you know, gold chain robberies, they've become all too familiar in Southern California. And unfortunately, in this case, the victim tried to hold on to that gold chain. And in the struggle, it just turned violent.
It was traumatizing. This is where I grew up. This is where I lived all my life. And it just it's so much more traumatizing. Because my younger brother was with me, and honestly, anything could have happened that night.
He was on his way to pick up a pizza at Little Caesars in Santa Ana when suddenly a group of men jumped him.
The main person pulled my chain from behind, and I immediately reacted. I turned around, and I saw it was a taller person with his face covered with a ski mask. And the first thing I thought is one of these people may have a weapon. And I just panicked immediately.
The 24-year-old who asked us to protect his identity says he immediately tried to run, but it only made things worse.
When they initially pulled my chain from behind, I immediately was able to hold.
Jeez. A lot of tarantula dreads in that motherfucker. Holy shit.
Hold on to my chain, and I ran with it, and they chased me. As I was running, they punched me, they pulled my shirt, they knocked off my glasses, and I think just me running away with what they were after made them all the more aggressive towards me.
He says the brutal beating captured on security footage left him bruised and in pain. The attackers managed to take his gold chain with a cross and the pendant of Jesus Christ.
The value of a chain is nowhere near as my life or my younger brother's life, but that chain did have value to me. It was my religious chain. I always wore it. I always prayed with it, and I've had it just for many years.
The attack happened on Friday, June 19th, around 11:30 p.m. in the parking lot of Little Caesars near Westminster Avenue and Fairview Street. The 24-year-old says his younger brother was with him that night. Both are physically okay, but he says the trauma is still with them. Now he's hoping someone will turn in the men who did this.
What happened to me, I would not wish that on anyone else. I hope that justice gets served, and it was very traumatic, and I hope that it doesn't happen again.
And unfortunately, police do not have a good description of those suspects. But if any
Police do not have a good description of those suspects. I can help you with the description.
It's Friday night in Las Cruces, New Mexico. To kick off.
It's old shit. Salute to everybody out there, man. Shout out to all you people, all you lovely people out there, man. Another mall shooting, mall shootings, school shootings, especially mall shootings, though. Mall shootings are the domain of black folk, man. There's a shooting at the mall is a black folk, man. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, sponsor the show, support the channel. We are going in, man. Like nobody's going in, man. Ain't nobody doing this, man. Ain't nobody doing this, man. Ain't nobody doing this.
Shoppers running for cover. Great Lakes Crossing shut down tonight after a fatal shooting. Thank you for staying up with us tonight. I'm Pamela Osborne. The victim's family has identified him as this man here, Keyshawn Emery. This all happened just before 5:30 tonight. Our Kyla Russell has been there all night speaking to family and witnesses. Kyla, what's the latest?
Yeah, that's right. I spoke to several members of 20-year-old Keyshawn Emery's family tonight. They tell me he went by NBA Key and he was here at the food court with his cousin tonight. I also spoke to several people who were inside that food court as gunfire began. Listen in here.
So I was sitting at the table eating my food, and next thing I heard a boom, and like another boom, and that's not fireworks, that's gunshots. So I look around, everyone in the mall just scatters out and everything.
Damon Clayton was sitting down to eat inside the food court on this Saturday afternoon.
I calmly get underneath the table, and I realized after you hear the echo, the bullet's already fired. So I got up and I have on my medic glasses that you see right here, and I started recording, and it was just mandolin and chaos everywhere. People just scattered. The mall cleared out less than 15 seconds.
Police tell us they were already inside the mall when they got reports of gunfire. They got to the food court and found 20-year-old Keyshawn Emery, who went by NBA Key and is from Pontiac, dead, and a 19-year-old woman injured. I'm told she's expected to be okay.
We also located the shooter, who was still on scene. He was cooperative with the officers. He was taken into custody immediately.
They say he's a 22-year-old man from Detroit.
The shooter and the deceased male were involved in an altercation earlier today.
Police say that altercation happened inside one of the mall's bathrooms.
They ran into each other again inside the food court.
Police say the alleged shooter told them he was jumped by the man who died and another unknown man before the shots were fired.
Actually, a fight or flight moment, and people got out of there, and it was very heartbreaking because in the video you see a mom drop her baby's bottle and everything. She just panicked and get out of there. Now Poundley picked up and give it to her, and she walks out, and as you see in the video, I walked the other way and you just see the mall just completely empty.
The mall remained closed today, the rest of today, as police investigated, and police ask anyone with information to reach out to them directly. Live here in Auburn Hills, I'm Kyla Russell, Local 4.
Unbelievable, man. Let's see this one. So many black murders, man. Let's see this one.
Now to our other top story tonight. Kenneth Criswell's family is speaking only with Local 4. It's been more than a week since the 25-year-old was found stabbed to death in the parking lot of a Taylor apartment complex. Investigators later arrested his former girlfriend, who is now accused in his murder. Thanks for joining us at 11. I'm Ty Steele.
I'm Kimberly Gill. Tonight, Kenneth's family says nothing can bring him back, but they hope sharing his story can help someone else recognize the warning signs before it's too late. Downriver community correspondent Noel Friel has their message.
The family of Kenneth Criswell are speaking out after Taylor police say he was killed in a domestic homicide, hoping that sharing his story can save another life. family of 25-year-old Kenneth Criswell describe him as larger than life. Loved ones called him Jay. His mother, Kimberly Davis, says family was everything to her son, and he never knew a stranger.
He had a bubbly personality. I tell any and everybody, there was not a stranger that he did not befriend.
As a brother, his sisters, Kimmy and Katia, say they could come to him for anything.
He loved to celebrate things, and he just loved to tell us how proud he was of us.
He wanted to start a family. He wanted a wife. He wanted us to thrive, his family to thrive.
Nothing could have prepared Davis for the knock at her door that came the morning of July 2nd, and the news that's any mother's worst nightmare. Criswell was stabbed to death in the parking lot of the Taylor Park Townhomes apartment complex around 4:15 that morning. Soon after, police arrested 26-year-old Heaven Daniels, tracking her to Detroit, where she allegedly fled from officers, abandoned her vehicle, and was later found hiding in bushes in a neighborhood on the city's west side. Davis says her son's phone was in Daniels' car, and they were able to track its location.
I'm living a nightmare because it's like I can't wake up from it because this is reality.
She says her son had been in a relationship with Daniels and had recently broken things off. She says he was being harassed by Daniels in the weeks leading up to his death, describing one incident where she says Daniels came to his house.
He let her use the restroom, and he said she bolted out the bathroom and went up the stairs and broke his TV, broke his computer, just destroyed all his property.
She says he was hesitant to file a police report, but she later learned he had filed one the week before he was killed. She's sharing her story as a warning to others possibly experiencing domestic violence.
Let people know. Let somebody know. I cannot stress that enough. When I talked to him Wednesday night, he told me it's a lot going on. I said, well, what's going on? He said, too much to tell you over the phone. I'll tell you when I see you tomorrow. Tomorrow never came.
Daniels is facing up to life in prison for second-degree homicide and up to 10 years for tampering with evidence. Criswell's family is planning to remember him with a vigil tomorrow night. We're live tonight. Noel Friel, Local 4.
Okay, Noel, thank you.
We are. So much Black death. So much Black death. So much Black death. Nolan Wells, man. Let's see what these niggas are talking about Nolan Wells, man. Let's see some of these. See if we can find a hinged Black person, man. Someone who is hinged.
So what exactly happened from you guys' side?
From our side, there was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, Black kids. And there was an altercation. There was a fight. Something happened. And
you heard that? Press 1. Press 1 if you heard that. The Blacks out there were acting like Blacks. The Blacks were acting like Blacks. There were a ton of Black people out there on that island, and they were behaving like Black people.
So what exactly happened from you guys' side?
from our side, there was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, Black kids. And there was an altercation. There was a fight. Something happened. And they went back to their respective boats or whatever. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone.
The boys were pulling up the location from Snapchat.
And then there was a girl on the boat that's not in any of the pictures or wasn't the girl that he was talking to. And when she got back on land, she turned off like her Snap location, but her best friend still had her location on.
Welcome to Fugitive TV. I am your host, Ray Marcel, and I have a special guest today, okay? I did a video not long ago about Nolan Wells a couple days ago, and in the middle of the video, I had an interview that was done with somebody who was close to the situation. All right. And it was done with a young lady who was talking about the boat was being scrubbed late at night. I don't know if you guys remember this, and about the phone, how the parents had to actually go get the phone back. Well, I posted that on my YouTube, right? That interview, if you want to call it. And a young lady reached out to me. Her name is Janice Ayers. Very nice, very nice. And she reached out to me saying, hey, you know, that was my interview you posted. Can I get some credit? And I was like, sure, because I didn't know who the original person who did this. It was something I found on YouTube. And I said, sure, you know, go on ahead. I gave her the credit right then and there. Here, let me give you the credit. Go follow her on TikTok, you know. Well, we've been talking ever since then, and I invited her on my platform. So I'm going to do an interview with her that you're about to hear. And she is actually going to explain everything about how she came in contact with this other person who was close to the situation. And because this person that was on her panel knew a lot before we even found out about it before the press conference. So please take a listen to this interview and go follow her. Her name is by Janice Ayers, TikTok, all social media, by Janice Ayers. You see it down there below. All right. And let me know what you think. Let's go ahead. Let's introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. Tell people who you are. I saw that you even had a couple degrees on your TikTok too.
Yes. So my name is Janice Ayers. I do have my bachelor's and master's in criminal justice, which is why I even make the type of content that I do. Because I believe no matter what your race is, no matter your gender, your identity, if you were victimized, you definitely need to receive justice. And so many times in our community, we never see that. So that's why I make it my mission to talk about stories about us where we can get that justice that we need.
That's good. Yeah, I peeked out some of your content. You are doing great work over there. So I did look at some of that. It was, like I said, it was great. And I'm glad that you chose a path to where, you can help others out. Me and you were talking offline, and I said, this world needs more love, not hate. We got enough hate as it is.
Yes. And I want to say this too. I know the interview is for me, but I want to say this to all of your viewers. Like, you are a really, really good person, and I could sense that just from the messages. So I want you to continue what you were doing, because you are definitely making a difference, and I can feel your spirit. So I appreciate that.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate those words. I really do. I try and stay humble, and I just use what God gave me as gifts and personal life experiences to, try and help other people is, what I try and do, whether it's getting word out there or trying to help people solve a case that maybe sometimes law enforcement, because I'm working on some of those right now, law enforcement aren't helping them much. I've done a lot of those. So, so I'm just using what my life experiences used to say to help others out now.
Yes. And I agree with that. I know we're talking about Nolan today, but I am in contact with a close family friend of Tone Miller, and it's the same thing. So I'm doing everything to get the word out for her too. So.
Oh wow, yeah.
Tone
So it's out there. It's out there, and for what I want to tell the viewers is, so if you watched my my original video on Nolan, I had a clip of an interview that was given on TikTok, and the clip was by Miss Janice here, and I didn't know where the original clip came from. I got it off YouTube, and the clip was actually great.
But the story that they keep trying to push out to everybody is that the boat was sinking and taking on water, and they were telling Nolan that he needed to get on the boat, but Nolan wanted to stay back with a girl that he never met, which he wouldn't have done.
It's a person talking about, and we're going to get into that. She's talking about everything Nolan Wells, because she lives there, right?
I don't want to disclose her location right now. And I want to add too, I know her name is out there, but for anybody that's watching it, I know that we talked about this offline. I know her name is out there, but please don't repeat it, because her safety is definitely my priority. I'm going to protect her at all costs. And also some people are saying that she was a witness. She was not a witness. She's just a close friend.
Okay,
So.
all right. So she was, let's say, close to the situation. So she was close to the situation, and I know she was, so she knew some of the behind the scenes that was going on. And when I was listening to the clips, I was like, this, she knows what she's talking about. This sounds like, this doesn't sound like fluff. So I know when me and you were talking, you said you weren't even planning to do an interview or anything like that. You were just doing a TikTok panel, and she popped up on the panel. Explain how that happened.
Yes, so over on my TikTok, we do lives every Monday through Friday, 4:30 to about 7, and we talk about criminal cases in general, and we just break them down. And I guess because we were talking about the situation, she came up, and that's why I was saying her name, because I thought she was just a normal person just providing what she thought, but that wasn't the case. And one thing that I do try to do for my platform that a lot of platforms that I see don't do, we have to give people room to speak. A lot of people don't give that. And in my lives, that's what everyone says. Like, it's a community. We can actually speak. We don't argue. It's no disrespect. So I felt that she felt comfortable enough to speak. And I also think that's something that sets me apart.
And actually, when I was listening to that, she did feel comfortable. And I realized you were not interrupting her, because you go on a lot of TikTok panels and people are interrupting you. And
yes,
a lot of that happens. We know this, on these panels. So, and I realized you were letting her speak, and I don't know if you had anybody else up on the panel, but they were letting her speak if there was. So that's one thing I realized, that I guess that part alone helped me realize that this is not fluff. This is not fake, because nobody's even cutting her off. So I do appreciate and respect you for not, for letting people speak.
Yes. Well, thank you. That's very important. There were 9 other people on the panel, but we all know, like, it's going to be respectful at any point, and we use the black button over there. Whenever someone tries to go away from that, we don't play that. But I have to respect my people as well, because they create that culture as well. So I appreciate them too.
Great. I respect you for that. That is wonderful. And from what I've heard from the when she was talking, she was close to the situation, so she knows some behind the scenes. And she started talking about the phone. And that's what made me, perk up my interest, was the phone, because there was so much hearsay of, I read one article where the girl Nolan allegedly was with gave the parents the phone. Then I read another article where the boys Nolan was with gave the phone. So it was so much confusion with that. And she actually cleared some of that up before the parents had the press conference the other day.
I was just about to say that that's how you know she's telling the truth. She was saying things before the press conference, and there's no way she would be able to do that if she was lying.
Yeah, I totally agree, because she cleared some of that up. And, at first I was a little like, okay, maybe she, because, at first you're kind of like, okay, maybe she knows, maybe she doesn't. But then when the press conference came out yesterday and they went on that media run doing their interviews, it verified what she said, with the phone. Now, when she first started saying these things about the phone, did you have any doubts in the back of your mind, or were you, what were you thinking?
Well, I will say this. When she first came up and she said, he's my friend, when I hear that, I automatically think, are you telling the truth? But her details, because she was so detailed, just in my background, if you are lying, you're not going to be that detailed, because it will be easy to dispel.
Right.
So she definitely was telling the truth. Like, from everything, from the phones all the way to, it was just so much. She was spot on.
And she was the one in your clip or your panel, she was the one who was originally saying the messages were deleted.
I don't think she said the messages were deleted. So what I did before our interview today, I actually went back through the video to make notes. because and just as a sidetrack, I see so many people changing the story. So I want to make sure that I am accurate. One thing that she did say about the phone, she said the boys did not want to give the phone back. Someone had to get it. And that's the same thing the mom said in the interview.
And picked up his cell phone from where it was and then provided that to us because we of course contacted authorities to figure out who to do the report with, whether it was the county or the city, which then turned into DMR, who I contacted immediately.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that is what I heard. Actually, you are correct. And like I said, so when she came out and said that was the third narrative, I heard, because I told you first it was the girl gave the mom, then the boys gave it back, and then she came out and said no, they had to go get the phone. And
yes.
And that aligned even with what the dad said, how yesterday he said he had to go get the keys and the car, which I found I like once I heard those things, that's when okay, this is starting to get really suspicious. And
yes.
She was talking about how I guess scrubbing the boat late at night too. Was that on your clip?
Yes. Now I have to say allegedly, but yes, she did say that. And that's important to know as well, because this allegedly happened at the judge's home.
Okay. All right. And I was telling in my prior video, so I live in Florida. I'm surrounded by boats. And in my video, I was saying most people, when they go boating I don't own a boat, but I see them all the time, what they're doing. And a lot of times when they leave out the water, they start cleaning and scrubbing it, right away, or they're cleaning up the salt off the boat. But usually they're doing it right away. And she said they were doing it late at night, right? Or allegedly they were at night doing it.
Yes, late at night. And that's suspicious as well. Another thing I have to say, allegedly, that is exactly where the phone was. So I do have a theory. I have to say allegedly repeatedly.
Yep.
But I believe his body was on the boat and they used his eyes to unlock his phone and scrape everything from his phone. That's how they got into the phone, allegedly. That's my theory.
And they
because
would...
if you remember
sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, if you remember too, he was found where they first searched. So if he was there initially, they would have found him.
Yeah, it's funny because we're on the same, that's what I was just about to say. I was just about to say, from the press conference, his dad said he went out. He didn't have a boat, so he couldn't go out right away. Then he finally got a hold of somebody who had a boat, and that's where they went out. And and the dad said he was not there because they were in that same area. Then he turns up a day or 2 days after, in that same area he left. Which another thing, that was another part that I didn't know if that was real or not, because when I was digging into the story, I was seeing people online saying they searched the area before, but as like an investigative journalist, you want to find the actual source. And I could not find the sources, but then when the dad came out yesterday and said that, I was like, all right, this right here is the actual source. So that area was searched before. That's crazy.
Yes, and I want to add to that too. So a lot of people are asking me, whoever the person was who came up on my live, can you ask them more questions? I do still talk to this person, but I don't think it's the time. She is going through a lot. I think her welfare and her mental health is more important than getting information right now.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you. And not only that, if she knows any information, let's say that can lead to helping the family, that information should go to law enforcement and the family, not to us that's on social media to where other people can hear it. And then all of a sudden they're relaying messages and now they can hide evidence, so I agree with you with that. Yes. Totally agree.
Yes, but I think...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh.
No, I was about to say from the background though, I think the Snapchat and the iPhones is the missing link. That's all they need to prove if this is what really happened, which we both believe is what happened. That's the only thing they need: Snapchat and the iPhone. Find my iPhone.
So allegedly, for entertainment purposes only,
Allegedly.
Yeah. If he's still in the boat and that would make sense of what the girl was saying, because the girl was like, no, he left with the friends. And to be honest with you, when I thought about this, if it was a girl that he first met, I started thinking, why would this girl lie? You know, if he just met her, she really didn't have a reason to lie because she doesn't know who he is or know these people. So the girl did say, no, he went back with them on the boat. So if he did go back and something happened on that boat, and then unfortunately he passed away, and they used it to open up, you know, the snap, that would mean that they some sort of way brought the boat or a boat back out to the water, you know, and did what they had to do and placed them somewhere.
Yes.
And wow, that would be interesting. And then you would wonder, if this is the case, who would all be involved in that? You know, that's very interesting. The one thing I did find. Oh, go ahead.
What I will say, so the boat was allegedly, it was owned. Well, I don't want to use the kids' name because they are kids, but the boat was seen at the judge's son house, like they all live together. So if this is the case, that means the judge would have been aware. And I also have another theory, allegedly, because in the interview, the person said that they were seen partying. So my theory is that they were told to do that to create an alibi. And then the other people who remained at the house were the people cleaning, allegedly. Allegedly. Again, these are theories.
Yes. Theories and thoughts of own. Entertainment purposes only, people. I mean, it makes sense. And the one thing I started thinking about was, and I can't get this part off during the press conference, and what I said, it all certifies what your guest said about the phone, and they had to get the phone back. And then during the press conference, they talked about how Nolan Wells is heard saying, "Give me my effing phone back." And now it makes me wonder what exactly was on his phone that was so important that they took his phone from him. And not only that, who was he yelling at that even had the phone? You know,
so I have a theory with that. I have to say allegedly. So his dad said this was his last hurrah. And I was told on his phone he would keep his football things on his Snapchat. So to me, that points to jealousy. And I also want to say, too, the fact that the video says, shows him saying, "Give me my effing phone," to me, that shows premeditation. Because also the keys were in another location from the phone as well. To me, it feels like it's planned, allegedly.
Yeah, the keys were in it. You're right. Because when I listened to the whole press, I didn't even know about the keys situation until I heard the dad talk about it. So I was oblivious about the whole keys. And then that right there made me think like, oh wait, hold on. This guy comes home. I can understand if your friend is over, let's say Nolan's over, but he didn't drive himself. Somebody maybe picked him up or drove him, and Nolan left the keys there, and you don't know where he left the keys at. But Nolan's whole car is in front of the house. So how do you can't miss a whole car? So you don't go home. You don't tell the family like, hey, Nolan's car's here. You don't do none of that. I found that very suspicious.
And I want to bring up to the point too. So I was reading about the Coast Guard situation, how there was a mix up, and I did not write this down. So I'm trying to go off memory. I may not have the correct people, so I have to say allegedly as well. But I know the sheriff, as well as the Coast Guard, and someone else knew about the call as far as for help. My question is, why wasn't Nolan's mom called? That makes zero sense to me. If Nolan is missing, his mom should have been the first call.
You would think to see if he even made it home or not, too.
Yes.
Because if he doesn't have his phone, how do you know he's not at home?
Exactly.
So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And like there was a lot of, like you said, there was a lot of confusion with that. A lot. And I was trying to figure that out too, because they said the mom reported him missing, but then the boys were called the Coast Guard, and I believe it was like an hour apart of each other or something like that. And I was wondering, like, was there any communication between the mom and the boys, or they just made these calls separately? It was very odd and weird.
Yes, and when does the Coast Guard ever give out wrong information? It just doesn't sound right.
You're right. They have their reputation is bigger. It's like the Army or Navy, or they're one of the branches of the military, so it's a whole lot different with them.
Yes.
And I was thinking about well, we probably obviously we don't know why exactly they did it, or if they did anything, let's say that if anything was done to Nolan. But I started thinking, I was like, they went out on this boat, they went to the island, they were partying 4th of July. Were they thinking we're gonna do this before they went to the island, or they get to the island, because you got a lot of people there, and just this altercation breaks out, and maybe they want to confront Nolan about something, but not, go that far. But then all of a sudden something happens and it went that far. And now it's like almost like I Know What You Did Last Summer movie type situation, to where all the friends are trying to cover it up now. So do you think it was like they purposely took him out there, or do you think that maybe the altercation led to that and they didn't mean for it to go that far?
Honestly, I'm unsure, but I do know in a lot of friend dynamics, especially if it's a large group, sometimes there is hidden animosity, and it could have been festering, but at the same time, there could have been something that happened there where it just got out of control. But at the end of the day, Nolan should be here.
Yes.
Nolan should be here.
You're right, and he should be. And I loved during the press conference how his mom painted him in the light of he loved all people, whether you were black, white, green. He was friends with this group, friends with that group. And I love how she painted, that picture of him. And that's something I probably, out of that whole press conference, that's probably what stuck to me the most, was how much he cared about people, which I thought was great. And I think it was during, go ahead.
Can I just jump in? I see a lot of discourse online saying that his mom and his dad should have taught him better. I just want to say to our community, there's a time and a place right now, just looking at her crying and mourning, and the dad's, this is not the time. At the end of the day, if something happened to Nolan and someone is responsible, those are the people who we need to blame.
Yes. I agree with you with that. I saw that same backlash. And Nolan's mom is very well spoken. She sounds very she a beautiful woman. She sounds smart. I have nothing bad at all to say about her. To me, it looks like they raised a great young man. The man was in college playing. I mean, all of us, how many of us in our community dream for our kids to even go to a college, even if it's community college, to go to college in the first place? I know so many people didn't even make it to college. So to me, they did an awesome job with this young man.
Yes. He was awesome. And I hate so many stories, and I don't want to get emotional, but I hate so many times. It's like our good men, our good women are just taken away. And at the end of the day, it's based on nonsense.
You're right.
It's just sad. The stories every day almost.
You're right. And it's like you said, nonsense stuff that could have been talked out, worked out. And I you know what? And I think that's the problem with not just even our community. I think just with young people in general is we don't have a lot of conflict resolution skills. I believe that's something that should be getting taught in school. It should be, in school, you should be getting, this should be a class for that almost every year, conflict resolution. And I think that hurts a lot of our younger generation because they don't know how to handle their emotions and things just get out of hand. And then once it gets out of hand, now they don't know what to do.
Now that you say that, I have an idea, but we can talk about it at another time. But
no problem.
I'm writing it down.
No problem. But yeah, it's, you know, even when I was younger, I had to struggle with sometimes conflict resolution. But then as you get older, you realize, you know, if you go out somewhere and somebody's acting a fool or being drunk and they're talking smack, what's more important, me being the tough guy here or me just walking away and going home safely?
Yes, that's the main goal. We have to make it home. We can deal with the other part.
Oh yeah, and you know, I totally agree with you. You can deal with, you know, a lot of younger people don't want to. They get their feelings hurt, embarrassed online, which, you know, it's understandable. But it's like, I'd rather be home, take that embarrassment. The embarrassment doesn't last forever. It goes away eventually. There's stuff that happened last week that we all forgot about because something else takes place of it, you know, and that's something we have to teach our kids, and I believe everybody should learn. But yeah, we could definitely talk about that offline. That's for sure.
I want to say one other thing too, just to make it clear. So a lot of these cases, they do end up about race.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this: I'm not a racist at all. However, because these types of situations just keep happening, we have to start moving differently. I think we need to start checking in on each other, making sure our location is always on, and just be careful who we are around, because it just keeps happening and we can't keep doing the same things and expecting different results.
Oh yeah, and you're right, and especially in places like Mississippi, which we all know. And I'm not saying any of the boys or the friends were racist, you know, I don't know any of them, you know, but we all know the system. The system has a history of racism. So if something did happen with Nolan, and even if it was, let's say, allegedly an accident, we know the system can come in and will, could potentially protect them, because that's the way the system's history is down there. And I grew up in Los Angeles, California, and there's racism, but it's not the same as in the South here, where, you know, it's totally different. And I remember growing up learning about KKK and learning about, and to be honest with you, I thought a lot of this was a myth. I really did, because our racism was different. We had Aryan Nation on the beach, but you don't have to go to the beach past nighttime. They're more like a hate group. It was a little different. There was more of how you want to put it, classism is kind of what it was. The people that were poor stuck together, people or gang related, you know, it was a little different. But when I moved down here to the South in the Florida, I saw like, wow, this stuff really existed. And I go from Florida to New Orleans a lot, and I have to pass through Alabama and Mississippi, the tip of it. I actually go through Biloxi. I go through right there to go to New Orleans. And I've mentioned this in my other video. I've watched a documentary. It was a while ago with Morgan Freeman called Prom Night in Mississippi. And it's about he's trying to make the first integrated prom in 2008, which is not that long ago. And I found that amazing. Yeah, it's actually a great thing to watch. And during this documentary, they're interviewing kids from both sides, the black and white. Now, the black and the white kids, they wanted an integrated prom because they were friends with each other. Some of them, a couple of them were even dating each other. But it was the older white parents that were, you know, stuck in their ways and didn't want it. And at the end of the documentary, they still had to have two separate proms. It was crazy. But ever since I watched that documentary, when I go through Mississippi, I don't stop. I don't want to risk it, just because I know the history and I don't want to be a victim.
And it shouldn't even be like this. We are all human, but at the same time, I understand it's not everyone from every race, but we have to start protecting ourselves. We have to move smart.
Oh yeah. You got to have that we all, and you know what I'm going to say, you got to have that talk with your kids, you know, got to have that. I had that talk to me. I've had to have that talk with mine. You got to have that talk with your children, and you got to let them know, like, hey, not everybody is hateful. You know, you're going to have some friends in your life. They're going to be, you know, no matter what color, religion, they're going to be good, maybe good friends, but you also have to look out for that one or those couple people that envy you from the back.
Yes.
And just
Yes,
like
and
when
I
we get,
think too, with
go ahead.
all of the case, with the Nolan case, with the Carmelo Anthony, I hope people aren't just talking about it to talk about it. These are learning lessons.
Mm-hmm. They are, and you're totally right. From all this stuff, we can learn something, you know. And the one thing, and it goes back to, you know, conflict resolution. Even with both of these
Yeah.
cases, conflict
Yeah.
resolution. If these kids have some sort of conflict resolution skills, both of these kids, who knows, might be here right now if this skill was taught to these kids. But we're so busy worried about you know, everything else, that we're not worried about teaching these kids how to walk away from a conflict, you know, and it's very sad. Is there anything else that when you did that panel that she brought up that comes to your mind that probably needs to be clarified?
Yes. As I'm just reading through my notes, you may have
go
to
ahead.
put this. But, so one thing that I did find really, really ironic. Remember, everyone was saying there was no cell service on the island. Do you remember people saying that?
Yeah, actually, somebody emailed me because
Yes.
when I do cases, I reach out to people, and somebody emailed me saying, yeah, there's no cell phone service on the island. That's probably why he left his phone on the boat. So I know what you're talking about.
Yes. Well, I want to add to that. Remember the girl who he was talking to allegedly?
Yep.
Who he wanted to stay with?
Yep.
Well, she allegedly contacted her family to pick her up. So if she was able to call somebody, that means cell phone service works.
Wait, so let's rewind that. Pick her up from the island?
So and this is from my interview.
Yeah.
So Katie contacted family to pick her up, and Katie's mom and brother said she made it safe.
Interesting.
That's allegedly what was said. So that debunks everything. If she was making calls on the island, that proves that cell phone service works.
Interesting. So yeah, if you're able to make those calls. So I wonder if anybody else on that island during that day was using their phone. I don't know about you. I find it very odd that we only got one footage from, you know, of the one person camming, or, you know, and we don't have no footage of nobody else with all those people that were there. I find that very odd.
So let me ask you this. Do you think possibly that it was footage maybe on his phone and his snap, which may be why they allegedly deleted it?
I think there was something on his phone. The parents and they clarified that for me during the press conference, because we all saw the video of the altercation going on, and there were some people that kind of enhanced the sound, but I didn't know if it was fake, you know, so I didn't want to run with it. But then when the press conference came out and they said that, hey, he's saying, give me back my effing phone, that made me think, okay, so what is so important on his phone that they need his phone, you know, to what they want him to erase something? So what happened that Nolan has on his phone? So I believe they wanted him probably to take something off his phone, and, you know, he probably was like, no, I'm not doing it. So they took his phone from him. We just don't know what was it that was on his phone.
Yes. Yeah. And another thing I wanted to say too, so I'm definitely intrigued and waiting for the independent autopsy to see if there is water in his lungs.
Yep.
Because if he does not have water in his lungs, that means he did not drown. So that's going to be interesting.
Yes, because if he was in the water that long, he should be, like you said, water should be in his lungs, gases, all kind of stuff should have happened to him. Unfortunately, you know, with that situation. There was one thing during the press conference. I don't know if you peeped it. I didn't peep it at first either. One of my viewers made a comment and it made total sense. Do you remember the part where his mom was saying that the phone was showing two different locations? One was on Snapchat, and then one was on Life 360. And I didn't even think about this. One of my viewers said if the phone was showing two locations, it could be possible that somebody signed into his Snapchat with a different device. And that could be why it showed two different locations. I was like, I didn't even think about that.
I didn't think about that either, but I just made a post on TikTok because I was researching how Snapchat versus Life 360 tracks location. Let me see what they said. With Snapchat, they have a ghost mode.
Okay.
It's saying location history will remain available in the app settings. So I think that's going to be important. But at the same time, and again, I don't work for Snapchat. I don't know how their location works specifically, but I'm curious to know, even if it's turned off as a user, I think it may be a possibility that Snapchat may be able to still see the real location.
I would think so too, because I do know Snapchat is associated with, in a way, with Meta, Instagram. They're all kind of integrated in a way. And all of those platforms, I do know, can still track you even when your phone is off, you know, as long as you have your GPS set on your phone. So I do know that as long as you have it set on, it can still track you. So you would think, if it's like that, you would think that the locations would be the same way, you know, unless they got in his phone and wanted to turn the GPS off on Snapchat, which is possible. But why would they do it on Snapchat and not the whole phone? When I was thinking, I was like, when that viewer told me somebody could have been signing in on a different device, because if they are in his Snapchat, they can change the password and everything, you know, if they are in it. So it made sense. I was like, somebody could have been in this stuff, maybe, you know, from a different phone.
But I will say this too, at the same time, whenever you are doing something that you know you aren't supposed to, mistakes are always made.
You're right. And we are talking about, we don't know if it was allegedly parents that did this or allegedly the kids, because like you said, mistakes always made. And if they're kids, we know that none of these kids that we see were career criminals. So you know, this is probably the first act they've done, besides maybe doing something stupid like breaking the law, like on a, you know, stealing from the store or whatever. This is something major that this is the first time they've all have been situated with. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of mistakes that have, you know, that could be made. I just hope that Nolan's parents and their team can find these mistakes and that these mistakes won't be covered up.
Yes. And I want to add something to it. It's a little bit off topic, but on topic. So I was listening to the interview over today, and the person who came up said something very interesting. I have to say this is alleged, but she said one of the younger brothers, where the boat was, he said no one knows what's going on. People on their side are saying this is a conspiracy, and it's being spread by worthless blacks that are trying to be performative.
Interesting. That was from one of the brothers.
Yes, where the boat was. Yes, one of the brothers.
And speaking of your, go ahead.
No, I was about to say, and my question is, how does the younger brother know what's going on? That tells me people are in fact talking.
Oh yeah, they would have to. It was too many people there. Too many people to keep everybody's mouth shut. So yeah, it was way too many people. And you just jogged my memory about something else that was said that she said too. There was a part where she said that which I found very interesting. I guess there was one point where all the friends, I guess, were eating or something like that, where the people were out searching for Nolan. Could you clarify that? What was said?
Yes, I actually wrote that down because that was definitely important. She said they were eating out the next day, and someone asked them, why aren't y'all looking for y'all friend? And someone allegedly said, y'all already think we did it. And this was before the body was found. So he was still missing. So did what? What are you talking about?
Wow. So while people were out looking for him, they were eating and they were like, yeah, y'all already think we did it.
Yes, and that goes back to my theory I allegedly, and these are my thoughts, I think they were told to be seen, and someone else were doing the cleanup. And I want to say this too. I watch a lot of Lifetime and a lot of movies, just being honest. But in those stories, you never know what someone would do for their child.
You're correct. You're correct. Because in all these cases, you sometimes can't help but put yourself in the situation of the other parent. Like, what would you do if your kid came home and was like, this happened? And here's the thing, we don't even know if the parents, let's say the parents might not even know the whole truth. You know, we know our kids lie to us. So the kids could be coming home like, oh, this happened, this slipped up, you know, whatever. Now we're trying to cover it up for them, you know? So you can't help but put yourself in, you know, like you said, the parent situation, and then think about it. How far would you go to help your kid, even if your kid is guilty of something like this? That is a great question.
Especially too, allegedly, because the boat was allegedly at this judge's house. If I'm a child and I did something, I would be thinking my mom is a judge. She knows how to get me out of this. Allegedly. Oh yeah,
like you say, you see it in movies all the time with some rich kid or the parent's a politician or something like that. Hey, dad, mom, this happened. I need some help. You know, and not only that, it's not like it's New York City. It's a small town, so the kids' last names hold weight, you know, in that area. So they don't want to diminish that last name either. You know, such and such's kid did this. Oh, we can't trust that family no more. You know, so they got to protect the name and the legacy.
And one thing the person said is that everybody knows everybody. So that's why I find it very suspicious that the Coast Guard was called, the sheriff, but not his mom. If you all know each other, why wouldn't you call the mother?
Yeah, I mean, and that was one of my questions to begin with, was in between that hour of the mom calling and them calling, did they ever call the mom or call the dad? You know, you would think they knew where they lived. Did they go to the house? You know, it was very, very odd. So, did she ever give any indication of how close Nolan was with these kids? Did she ever say anything like that?
Yes. In the interview, she said they had been knowing each other since elementary school. So that's what makes it worse. These are people I know he trusted with his life.
Wow. That means the parents probably knew each other then too. You would think.
Well, one parent is saying that they knew each other, but one parent is not. So somebody is being dishonest. And I'll just leave it like that. I don't want to say too much, but
I got you.
Someone is not being honest.
I mean,
my theory on that too. They may have went to the same school, but you can go to the same school with somebody and not know them.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You are right, because somebody's parent might be, you know, I don't want to meet these parents and sit at home. There are parents like that. We know that. So, unlike me, I'm the parent. I want to meet my kids' friends' parents. You know, that's me. I'm different. But there are parents that don't care. So you're right.
Do you find it suspicious that the boys allegedly refused polygraphs and that they lawyered up immediately, allegedly?
So I look at it two ways. So the first way I'm going to tell you, on my channel, I tell people a lot, because back in my past, I got into trouble and all kind of things, right? And I tell people, I've seen, when I was locked up, I saw so many innocent people in jail. It's ridiculous. There's so many innocent people in there that actually need help and actually really are innocent. Because they didn't know any better. They were naive when it came to the system. So they didn't lawyer up, and investigators would pretty much interrogate them and pretty much, you know, get them to say something that will maybe place them at the scene, even though they weren't there. I mean, they might have been there, but they didn't do anything. And now they're being charged with something they maybe shouldn't have been charged with, and they accepted a plea deal because they had a public defender, and the public defender didn't care. So I've seen all that type of stuff. So on my channel, I do tell people, I don't care if you didn't do it, and you don't have nothing to hide. But I do say in certain situations, you probably want to get a lawyer before you start talking to these detectives. Go talk, say what you need to say, you know, especially if you have some evidence or something, but get the lawyer first before you go in there running your mouth, because you don't want to be placed at the scene. So I do understand them lawyering up, especially because the mom's a judge. So she knows the law better than anybody, you know, we know she's going to lawyer up and not say anything and stuff like that. But then again, after you lawyer up, if you don't have nothing to hide, why not go in there with your lawyer and say, hey, this is what I know, and have maybe the lawyer speak for you?
Yes, and from my perspective, I don't think it's so much of the polygraph and the lawyer. I think it's all of the other stuff in combination with that. That's where the problem is.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, it's all situational, right, sir? But there's a proper way you can do things. I understand lawyering up. I understand that to the T. I'm never going to hate anybody for doing that. But once you lawyer up, and if you really don't have nothing to hide, then have your lawyer speak for you. He can easily go in there and say, hey, he knows this, he knows that, and this is what we're going to talk about. Even if you have a slight piece of evidence that you're scared that you might get in trouble for, you know, that's why your lawyer is there. Have them go in there and talk and be like, hey, he knows something, but he's scared. Can we at least make sure he's taken care of? You know, let's give him some sort of immunities for this day to say something if it's not that serious that he, you know, let's say, for example, one of the other interviews, a person was saying that there was some sort of substance that the kids wanted to do. We don't know if that's true or not, but let's say it is. And maybe one of the kids there was doing substance with him. Now, we understand he doesn't want to get in trouble. We understand that. And he doesn't want to get charged for doing a substance. But that's what your lawyer is there for. Have them go and say, hey, he was on the boat getting high. He doesn't want to get in trouble, but he saw what happened. And I'm pretty sure they're going to say, hey.
And my understanding too, if they are investigating a possible homicide, they're not worried about stuff like that. They're worried about the meeting.
Yeah, that's little things. They're not worried about who had what. They had marijuana on them, a little, you know, white. They're not worried. They want to know who did what. But then again, who's doing this investigation? Who knows who? And are they doing a proper investigation?
Yes. I do want to say too, I think in combination with the Snapchat and the geolocation, I think on the boys' side, and I'm not trying to help them or anything, but they are making mistakes by talking too much, even on Facebook. You're digging yourself in a hole by posting, because all of that is evidence as well. Because if it doesn't correlate, we know you're not telling the truth.
You're right, because if a trial happens or anything, they use all that stuff in court. I've seen it plenty of times. Yes. All that stuff gets used in court. So yeah, that's what you keep your mouth shut. You don't say nothing. You speak with your lawyer. You have your lawyer talk for you if you don't know how to keep your mouth shut. Yeah, and yeah, so you're totally right. And that, you know what? That's a lesson for anybody. Not even just Case. Anybody that's watching this right now, just keep your mouth shut. That's what gets you in trouble.
Yes, because at the end of the day, if you're not saying anything, people can only speculate.
Yeah.
But at the same time, guilt allegedly makes people talk.
You got it.
Because you're trying to cover.
Yeah, they want to defend themselves and make excuses.
Yes.
You're
yes,
totally
when I
right
tell you, we have been on the same page. Like, it feels like we're just having a conversation. Like,
right? It really does. It's it's because, you know, you're level-headed. I like speaking with people who are actually level-headed, and, you know, it seems like they can actually think and, you know, try and not just listen, but understand what they're hearing. You know, a lot of people don't know how to do that nowadays. They hear, but they don't want to understand it. You know, it just goes in one ear out the other. So I try and hear, listen, and then understand it. It's my process of everything I hear. Even if a person is lying to me, I still want to try and understand why they're lying. You know, there's a reason why you're lying. Why are you lying? You know, you know, is there anything other you could think of from, you know, from her being on a panel that, you know, might be important? Anything else?
I am hearing from people online, as well as it was said in the interview, that one of the family members, I don't want to say which one, but it's in the interview, that they are allegedly harassing people. And to me, that starts pointing to race, and at the same time too, you can't shut everybody up. And for me, I'm from the hood, just being honest.
Hey,
And
both of us.
I'm not going to yes, I'm not going to stop talking. And if it comes to that, if you shut me up, there's always going to be somebody else who can keep talking.
Yep, that's the way it works.
Yes, I'm sorry, it's raining here.
Oh, it's all right. And I want to add, people who are watching this video or following along with this case, or please, I would say please don't, when it comes to the harassing. I know you want to, but try not to. You don't want to get yourself in trouble. We are dealing with family members of judges here and things like that.
On both sides.
Yes,
on both sides.
Yes. So let's not harass people. Try. I know you want to, but let's not be internet gangsters. And if you want to help, at least try and, if you know anything, tell law or try and find the truth, without harassing. There's a way you can go about things and do things. I guess my final question to you would be, we all think that something did happen to him. We don't think that he just, drowned in the water. We all think something happened to him. And I guess my final question to you would be, do you think it was purposely done or accidental? And if it was accidental, and let's say they came out and told the truth, like, hey, this was accidental, we didn't mean to do it, do you think Nolan's parents will be forgiving?
So I want to say, and I'm going to stand in this, I don't think it was accidental. The reason being, because if it was accidental, why would you take his phone and his keys? That points to premeditation to me. I will say, just based on her demeanor, I think Nolan's mom and his family is very forgiving. And I know religiously that's what we are taught to do. But at the same time, that's her baby. So I don't want to speak about that. I don't want to tell her whether she should or not. I just want to have empathy for her because that's her baby.
Yeah, and
that's her baby.
And I totally understand. Totally understand. I want to say thank you so much for joining this interview. Please tell everybody where they can find you at all social media.
Yes, so I am on social media. My name is by Janice Ayers, as you can see on the screen. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. I also have a website, by Janice Ayers, and you never know, you may see me on here again soon.
Hey, I'm holding you on to that. All right, it might even be other cases. I'm gonna have you on. I'm gonna start having you as a guest. All right.
Oh, I definitely appreciate it. And then what I have planned, we're gonna get something together.
All right, no problem. Thanks a lot. We will talk off air. No problem. Yes. You have a great day and enjoy your day. All right.
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye. All right, guys. So you heard it. Interview with Janice Ayers. She originally had the TikTok panel, and while she had the panel, a young lady popped up, was close to the situation, and started spilling some beans and some behind the scenes information. And at the first, when I first heard it, I was like, But then the parents came out and pretty much certified everything she said. So I'm thinking that this person that was on her panel knows what she was talking about. And if anybody knows anything and is telling the truth, it's probably her. And I want to say thank you guys for joining Fugitive TV. Please love one another, like one another. Please subscribe below. Let me know what you think about what you just heard. All right. And did any of this change your mind? What have happened to Nolan Wells, or do you still think whether you think they did it or somebody didn't do it? let me know, because I will be honest with you. When I first dug into the situation, I was not sure, just because of all the hearsay that was going on. I wasn't sure. But then the more I dug and then after the press conferences and everything else, now I do believe something did happen to him. Was it purpose or accident? That part, I don't know. But you guys let me know below, all right? Please love one another. Take care of one another. This is Fugitive TV. Until next time, I'm out.
Breaking news.
Fists, in my opinion, don't equal bullets.
A fight at Michigan's biggest outlet mall turns deadly. One person sits in jail while a 20-year-old man from Pontiac is dead and a 19-year-old woman is in the hospital. Thanks for being here tonight. I'm Terrell Bailey. Our crew has been at Great Lakes Crossing Mall since we first heard about this shooting. We've learned an argument between the suspect and the 20-year-old victim happened in a bathroom earlier today at the mall, but it ended with bullets in the food court. Our Julia Avon is live for us in Auburn Hills. So Julia, what have you been learning about this suspect?
Well, Terrell, what I can tell you tonight is that this suspect is a 22-year-old man from Detroit. Police say he has a concealed pistol license, but they're not just looking into him. They're looking into an unidentified man who they say after this fight in the bathroom, that later in the food court, the 20-year-old victim and this unidentified man got into a fight with the suspect.
And it was just chaos everywhere. You see shoes on the ground, bottles everywhere, people just scattering and running and screaming.
Caught in the chaos, Demon Clayton told me he was in the food court at Great Lakes Crossing Outlets when he says he heard a loud bang. What he says sounded like a ceiling tile falling. He turned the camera on, his glasses on, to shoot this video once he realized what was happening.
And it was a horrifying sight. And it's unfortunate, too, because it's such a nice day out today. And last thing you think of, gunshots at the mall and the food court.
It happened around 5:20 Saturday afternoon. We found the parking lot of the mall filled with police and shaken up shoppers.
Officers from the Auburn Hills Police Department were in the mall at the time patrolling.
Deputy Chief of Police for Auburn Hills PD, Scott McGraw, says officers found a 20-year-old man from Pontiac dead and a 19-year-old woman injured with non-life-threatening injuries.
They also located the shooter who was still on scene. He was cooperative with the officers. He was taken into custody immediately.
Police say the suspect is from Detroit and has a concealed pistol license. As investigators are
Yo, where everybody go, man? Holy shit. That lack of sleep hit me like a ton of bricks, boy.
actively investigating. They say another unidentified man and the 20-year-old victim jumped the suspect before shots were fired.
Obviously, this is a tragic incident. It's an isolated incident. There is no reports of any other injuries. The motives at this time right now are not known. And we are going to submit this to the Oakland County Prosecutor's Office as early as Monday.
Now we're still here at the scene. We're told the mall.
This woman is white, right? She's not just white. This woman is a Viking woman. This is a Caucasian woman right here. This is a Caucasian. This is a Caucasian woman right here.
All will not open back up until this investigation is complete here. It has cleared up a little bit. We still see some police officers here, some caution tape, of course, Oakland County, Auburn Hills PD, and we actually just saw Macomb County a couple hours ago, their crime unit also investigating. But Terrell, this is the second shooting we have seen at a mall this month. We saw one last week in Dearborn. I asked the deputy chief about that, and he said it's
This is the second shooting at a mall that y'all seen in this one city. Nationwide, we've seen dozens and dozens of shootings at malls.
just senseless behavior that is unacceptable and we should not be seeing. In Auburn Hills, I'm Julia Aviant, CBS News, Detroit.
You are exactly right. Too many shootings taking place at malls. You know, I think that man that you interviewed said it best. That's the last thing that you think of are gunshots at a mall. Julia Aviant live for us in Auburn Hills tonight. Thank you.
Damn. Let's keep it pushing, man. Let's keep it pushing, man. Oh, man, I'm tired of the motherfucker. But excuse me for that. I apologize for that. I'm tired as a motherfucker. But whew. We gonna keep it pushing for all the people that's still here. For everybody that's still here, we gonna keep it pushing.
Let me tell y'all something. I am so sorry that young man died in Mississippi. I'm so sorry. And I've been watching all the videos and stuff and seeing what people had to say. And I've been watching and following Ben Crump because he's on the case. I texted him, he haven't called me back yet, so I know he's really busy with that case, but he'll hit me back. But man, when I tell you, let me just tell you how that young man's death has affected me. I'm at the hotel. I'm in Tampa, Florida right now. And there, as old people would say, it was an elevator full of white people. And normally I'd just jump my ass on that elevator. I wouldn't. I got on there and my nerves got real bad. And then I saw this black lady. They said, "It's like, ma'am, you want to come on?" And I gave her that look like, and she.
This is embarrassing, man. This is embarrassing at this point, man. This is embarrassing. At this point, man, like it's past being racist. This is racist as fuck. This is very, very racist. Like this is staunchly racist. This motherfucker racist is a motherfucker. But come on, man. This is embarrassing, man. You embarrassing us, bruh. You are embarrassing us, brother. Salute to Corny, man. Corny says, "What is the good news involved with Karmelo?" Oh, just black people want him to get a new trial. Black people want him to get a new trial. Black people want him to get a new trial. They think that they got a new trial for Karmelo. They think that the support is growing online. He was trending earlier today. Support is growing online. They think that he's going to get a new trial. Like, look at black people. Look at this guy. This guy's a millionaire. He's been in a bunch of movies. His daughter got shot in Houston a few years ago by some niggas. He got shot by some niggas in forgot what city he was in when he got shot. But he got shot a few years ago. His daughter got shot a few years ago. His best friend got killed a few years ago by some niggas. This dude has been a victim of gun violence several times in the last few years as far as family and close friends. Like literally, this dude, Ricky Smiley. This just goes to show you how crazy niggas are, man, right? This just goes to show you how crazy niggas are, right? Just how crazy they are. Okay? Just how crazy niggas are. Niggas are absolutely fucking crazy. I mean, crazy too. Crazy like a fox, right? Look at this, right? Radio host Ricky Smiley says daughter 19 was shot at a traffic light in Houston. She was. We covered this on the channel. She was shot multiple times, Had nothing to do with her. It was just some dudes got to shooting at each other, and her car was in between them. This was, when was this? This was 2020. Yeah, this is 2020. His daughter was shot and almost died. Almost died. Almost shot. Almost died. This is the type of shit that we got to deal with niggas. You got to deal with shit like this. Niggas acting like they scared of white people. When they know damn well they know damn well Lindsey Graham is dead. Oh, R.I.P. Lindsey Graham, man. R.I.P. Lindsey Graham. If that's true, man. If that's true, R.I.P. Lindsey Graham.
A long time ago. The guy that shot me a long time ago is about to come up for parole. So my boy Johnny was standing right here talking on the paper. See, wasn't on cell phone back then. Now you stand right there at the payphone. So I'm standing like right here. And the three dudes came around the corner and they came.
And he's still on the phone?
He dropped the phone and faced them. They had a sawed-off 12 gauge. They said, "Give it up." He was like, "I ain't got nothing." So he was like that. So he was like, boom. How do we handle this situation moving forward? And I think I have to go to Montgomery and be in front of the parole board.
When the last time you seen him? I had any
5 years ago.
His last parole hearing?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I mean, it's sad. It's sad because his mother over there pleading for her son to get out of prison. And my life is good. And I've been blessed even though he tried to murder me. He shot me, but he also shot at Johnny and he robbed Johnny.
Johnny ran.
Right.
Yes.
Right, on a broke leg. Johnny had a cast on and got away. And I had two good legs and didn't get away. And you can see the bullet still in my arm if you feel.
Oh, right here.
Right there.
Wow,
right there
you
with
can
a box.
feel it. But you can feel it.
And they couldn't take them out because a lot of your nerves are right there.
They didn't want to damage any
Right,
cause
so
any
they
further
left
damage.
them
And
in
it's
there.
been in there for all these years.
The man been in jail 25 years. Let it go.
Let
the man get out of jail and go back to his mama.
So that's the nigga. He was shot during a robbery. His daughter was shot in 2020. And that's the nigga that we got to hear this shit from.
I know he's really busy with that case, but he'll hit me back. But man, when I tell you, let me just tell you how that young man's death has affected me. I'm at the hotel. I'm in Tampa, Florida right now. And there, as old people would say, it was an elevator full of white people. And normally I'd just jump my ass on that elevator. I wouldn't. I got on there and my nerves got real bad. And then I saw this black lady. They was like, "Ma'am, you want to come on?" and I gave her that look like, and she got on the elevator, right? So nobody was talking on the elevator. It was white people. It was like me and this black lady on the elevator. And all the white people got off the elevator. And the minute that door closed, me and that black lady looked at each other, started laughing. She said, I can't stand you. I said, yeah. She said, I had to help a brother out. I said, I sure appreciate you, sis. I said, thank you for getting on that elevator. Cause I don't know, man, that has affected me. And then I was just at the airport today, and I saw young men that looked like those boys that was with the young man that got killed, and it just affected me. Like I felt a certain way on the inside. I don't know if it was anger or something. Or I can't describe how I felt, but I know what I felt. Me and that black lady made some eye contact that was unbelievable. Like, get your ass on this elevator with me. And her eye contact was, I'm finna get my ass on that elevator with you. Cause apparently she must have been a listener of the morning show, cause I need you.
I was asleep, y'all. Somebody said I was asleep. I didn't even know I was asleep. I was asleep, y'all. When did I go to sleep? I don't remember that.
Your ass on the radio in the morning. So to God be the it's anger and grief. Yeah, I saw them young men, and they look like them young men on that damn picture with all them sitting on that boat. And I got real angry and stuff, and I didn't feel comfortable around them then.
He seen some white people that look like some young white people that look like some frat boys and got real angry. That's what this racial stuff does, man. He saw some white people that look like some frat boys and got really angry. That could be really dangerous for a lot of frat boys. Press 1. That could be really, really dangerous for a lot of frat boys. Press 1. Well, if I was asleep, I'm going to keep it pushing for y'all, man. I didn't know that I was asleep. I was going to end the show, but I'm going to give y'all 30 more minutes, man. We're going to go for 30 more minutes, man. My bad. I didn't even know I was asleep, man. I didn't even know I was asleep. That's how it hits you, man. When you got like family during the day, I'm doing so much. I took a 2-hour nap before the show. But during the day, I was doing so much. I got up so early. What time would the show end last night? Show ended at like 3 o'clock last night. I got up this morning at 6. I've been doing stuff all day with the kids and the family. I took a nap at 8:30. Woke up at 10:45. Did the show. And apparently, according to y'all, I fell asleep for 30 minutes during the show. I have no recollection of it. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. That shows you how sleep can catch up, how people can fall asleep while they're driving. You know what I mean? That shows you how people can fall asleep while they're driving. That shows you how people can fall asleep, you know, at like a wedding and some shit, or a funeral or some shit. You know what I mean? Church. Because that shit just hit you. Boom. You don't even know it hit you. Yeah, he wearing a pink hoodie. This dude sweeter than motherfucking molasses.
And it was the airport was crowded. They was getting too close to my kids, and I started getting mad. I can't describe.
This is not good for white people. You don't want niggas seeing you, and this is a typical black dude. One thing about this guy, he got a black brain. Press 1. He got a black brain, so it's like you can tell how black people would think by the way he think. He got a black brain. He got a, you know what I'm saying? He got a typical nigga brain. He done been shot. His daughter done been shot. He got a typical black brain, so you can look into the brain of a Negro by looking at this brain. This is a good specimen. This is a good specimen for us to conduct this research. This is a good specimen for us to conduct this research. This is a good specimen for us to conduct this research, man. Oh yeah, guys, and after the show, the conversation continues on the Discord. After the show and all through tomorrow, the conversation continues on the Discord. Okay? The Ock Nation Discord. After the show and on until tomorrow, the conversation continues on the Discord. I just want to show you something. Even during the show, people are posting on the Discord, right? Let me just show you something. After the show and on until tomorrow, on until the next show, the conversation is continuing on the Discord. Okay? You can like, post, you can reply to post. I'm dropping the link for the Discord in the chat. You can leave pictures, you can leave posts. So yeah, just to let you know that the conversation does not end when we end the show. It goes on forever on the Discord. Ock Nation Discord. Let me drop the link in the chat. Go over there, man. Make sure you join the Ock Nation Discord. It's very simple, man. Just put your Gmail and they just want to ask you for your Gmail. That's all. Just ask you for your Gmail and give you an account. This is not good for you white people to have niggas see frat boys and start getting mad. This is going to end bad.
Because apparently she must have been a listener of the morning show, because I need your ass on the radio in the morning. So to God be the yeah, it's anger and grief. Yeah, I saw them young men, and they look like them young men on that damn picture with all them sitting on that boat. And I got real angry and stuff, and I didn't feel comfortable around them. Then the airport was crowded, and they was getting too close to my kids, and I started getting mad. I can't describe what I was, what that's called, what I had when it come to dealing with that. I just didn't want them close to my kids.
I'm convinced that the whole civil rights movement and the whole lynching period and Jim Crow was a fucking lie. Press 1. If niggas can lie like this in real time, I guarantee you all the niggas who got lynched actually committed those egregious crimes that they were accused of. And all the footage of niggas getting sprayed with water hoses and told to get out of restaurants was staged events by by the civil rights activists. They were staged events. Like they would do sit-ins. They would go to restaurants that were segregated. But you know you ain't supposed to be in there. And they would just go in there and sit at the counter. And the white people would tell them to leave. Yo, it's a segregated restaurant. They would record the shit. I'm convinced it was all a front. All of it. Because they're lying in real time. Like, they're lying to us in real time. Like, they're literally just blowing smoke up our asses. I was afraid. I see some frat boys at the airport, and I was afraid. I started getting mad. Because of what happened to Nolan Wells. I didn't cover the woman in the Florida who shot the dude. We did cover that several times. We covered that story several times. The parking lot mall shooting. Yeah, I can cover it again if y'all want me to. If y'all want me to, if y'all just tell me if y'all want me to cover the parking lot shooting, the self-defense shooting, I will cover that again. But we've covered that several times.
And it made me start feeling a certain way. Now I don't want to get on the elevator unless I'm represented properly. And I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm real angry about it. I'm real angry. I've been angry since I was a kid. This stuff ain't just started happening. It's been happening. I had a white boy named Jeffrey Frederick in the 4th grade. He said, not only are you a nigger, he said, your dad is a dead. My dad died when I was 6. My 5th grade teacher, one of my 5th grade teachers, I was kept back. Mr. Tommy Evans.
No way. No way was this guy kept back.
5th grade teacher, one of my 5th grade teachers, I was kept back. Mr. Tommy Evans, I'll never forget him. Man, when I tell you I whooped that boy ass from one end of the hall. I'm talking about, I grabbed that hair, man. I was giving him unbelievable shots to the face with my fist. And he went and spilled a bunch of blood in the water fountain in Love School. And I remember Mr. Evans not breaking up, but he was telling all the other students to get back. Like he was more concerned about them being in line. Mr. Evans had heard what he said. But I think what Mr. Evans was doing, God rest his soul, was giving me enough time to whip that boy's ass. And I'm talking about, I whipped his ass. And I don't know whatever happened to Jeffrey Frederick. I'll never forget his name. I don't know whatever happened to him, but I bet he didn't call nobody else a nigga after that. Probably not another day in his life, because I whooped his ass. And then Mr. Evans took me around to the office. I was going to North Roebuck Elementary School and told the principal. And Mr. Evans said, not only did he call him, Mr. Evans was a black man teacher. Mr. McGeehan was a white man principal. And Mr. Evans sat next to me, Mr. Tommy Evans, rest in peace, said not only did he call him a nigga, he called his daddy a black nigga. And it was upsetting, and he don't deserve to be suspended. I will call his granddaddy and his grandmother, let them know what has taken place. And I walked out of there I walked out of that principal's office with my teacher. I didn't get paddled. I didn't get suspended. And I went right on to class. And Mr. Evans didn't pound me up or say congratulations or nothing. He just said, hey, go in here. All right, do your work. That was it. But I know that man was taking up for me. And I know Mr. Evans was offended by when he heard Jeffrey, what that dude said to me in the 5th grade. That was my first or second, fifth grade year. I wouldn't do my work. But yeah, that was North Roebuck in Birmingham, right there in Center Point. They rebuilding it, they fixing it up. But that's a true story. But yeah, I tell you, man, it's something. It's something. Yeah, Lily Taylor, I didn't do my work. I couldn't focus. They didn't have medicine for ADHD back then. I had ADHD, I couldn't focus. So,
I guess that was white people's fault too. Jeez. Was that Joy Taylor? Was that Joy Reid?
Let me tell y'all something.
Was that Joy Reid? Oh shit.
We have a big show tonight. We're going to speak with the parents of Nolan Xavier Wells. They are, it is one of the more tragic cases. There's so many of these tragic and really horrifying cases that are just horrifying us as parents, as Americans, as aunties, just as human beings. Such awful cases. They've been making the rounds and telling their story. And I think it's so important to hear from these victims, hear it in their own words. And so we're very, very excited that we're going to get the chance to speak with them, as well as their attorney, Ben Crump, because they have been making the rounds and trying to get the word out. And I think one of the ways that you pressure, these institutions, including police institutions and legal institutions and state institutions, to take action, particularly when it comes to Black life. It's not just going to happen naturally. You actually have to push it. And parents, when you're in this really horrific situation, it's easy to kind of freeze and to just sort of stall emotionally. But unfortunately, what you have to do in these situations is you have to lean in and you have to go public, because what will happen is, as was pointed out in the press conference and in some of the interviews you've seen them do earlier today, you don't say anything as a Black family, often your case will get swept under the rug. We talked about the woman who went on the girls' trip with the football moms, and then her case just went away. No one talked about it anymore. She just disappeared. Her body was found on the property of one of the women that she was with, and just nothing happened. And so we can't allow it. You have to, unfortunately, force the system to take you seriously and force the system to take seriously the death of your loved one. And, there's a reason that activist Alicia Garza, one of the main creators of the hashtag Black Lives Matter, the reason she and her two sisters, the sisters who created Black Lives Matter, the reason they had to make the hashtag is that in this country, Black lives generally don't. Black life is less valued than other lives. And so unfortunately, what Black families have had to do is go very, very public in their moment of grief. And even within their agony, they have to tell their story very publicly in order to force law enforcement to act. We're also going to talk later in the show about the gentleman who was killed in Houston, Texas. His family has similarly had to go very, very public. ICE has done another killing, and it's horrific. He is a man who was a law-abiding man. He was, the only thing that he'd done wrong is he did not have documents, but he had started a business and has to do more to try to ensure that justice is done in this case. They've also been doing a round of interviews. Obviously, they did an interview on ABC News this morning.
Everything's horrific.
And that interview, in that.
Let me ask y'all a question. How can something be horrific if you don't know what happened? They keep saying what happened to Nolan Wells was horrific. None of them know what happened. It's impossible for something to be horrific if you don't know what happened. The nature of horror films is that the Jason Voorhees or Michael Myers or Freddy Krueger, they kill these people in horrific ways. So that's what makes it a horror movie. In this case, no one knows what happened. So why do they keep saying it's horrific? They don't know what happened.
Interview, they talked about their son, they talked about this case and all of the issues there. And so that happened this morning as well. And they're making the rounds and doing that. I think it's very important that they tell their story in every venue that they possibly can, because this is the only way to force justice into play. And I do believe, Jason, I do believe our guests are here. I do believe they're here.
Yes, ma'am.
So let us now let us now bring on Nolan, Xavier Wells' parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, who join me now along with the attorney who you know very well, our friend Ben Crump. I want to thank
whatever credibility they had left is gone going on Joy Reid's show. Press 1. It'd have been better to go on The View than to go on Joy Reid's podcast. These people are going on Joy Reid's podcast.
you all for doing this. I know you've had a long day and done a lot of interviews, conferences. So I'm truly, truly grateful for you making the time.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing his story. We appreciate it.
Of course. And I want to start with you, Christine, because, you know, I am a Threads girl. And so I actually already knew of your content, just didn't connect you to this story when I saw your post just I think after on or the next day after July 4th. I said, oh, this lady is a beauty influencer. This is a lady that's got some followers. This is a lady that's got enough of a following that this is going to really help. I retweeted, reposted, I don't know what you call it on Threads. And I think we all felt that, you know, you did exactly what a parent, a loved one is supposed to do. You publicized this immediately.
Yeah.
When that happened, the question I has lingered in my mind is, did any of the friends that...
How many of y'all knew that the mother was a content creator? I didn't know that. I didn't know the mother was a content creator. And she used her following on social media to make this story big. How many of y'all knew that? Press 1 if you knew that. He said she got an Eminem haircut. How many of y'all knew that this woman was a content creator, the mom, and she used her platform to make the story big deal? I didn't know that. I did not know that. You know, you learn something new. We're constantly learning stuff new about this case. I did not know that. Jimmy Field says swimming is horrific for sons. He said most of the content got deleted. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know the mom was a big content creator on Threads.
And I want to start with you, Christine, because, you know, I am a Threads girl. And so I actually already knew of your content, just didn't connect you to this story when I saw your post just I think after on or the next day after July 4th. I said, oh, this lady is a beauty influencer. This is a lady that's got some followers. This is a lady that's got enough of a following that this is going to really help. I retweeted, reposted, I don't know what you call it on Threads. And I think we all felt that, you know, you did exactly what a parent, a loved one is supposed to do. You publicized this immediately.
Yeah.
When that happened, the question I has lingered in my mind is, did any of the friends that your beautiful son Nolan was with, did any of them reply to your post?
Replying to the post, I'm not quite sure, but I think it was Wyatt that had reached out saying like they were going to go back out to help with the search. We just, we had a large outpouring of support from our community. One of my classmates from high school, he went out there on his boat. Nolan's former high school football coach. So it was one of those things. I was just so.
They had a large outpouring of support from their community. I know Crump is like, damn, bitch, don't say that. Crump like, don't say that. Crump pinching her thigh right now. Crump playing footsie with her, kicking her foot.
One of my classmates from high school, outpouring of support, reached out saying like they were going to go back out to help with the search. We just, we had a large outpouring of support from our community. One of my classmates from high school, he went out there on his boat. Nolan's former high school football coach. So it was one of those things. I was just so laser focused on trying to get information, which is why when I had posted a couple of them, I was like, please just make sure that you're only sending me information. I understand people want to, say that they hate we're going through this, but, it's imperative to kind of make sure we have a line of communication open so where we can start going through the information and figure out what happened. Unfortunately, that was kind of stifled with just the large amount, which I do want to say before this happened, I literally would just post very inconsistently. Nolan was the one who would always be like, Mom, no, just keep posting. Like, I'm telling you, Mom, like, you just got to keep doing it. Like, I know you get tired. Like, and that's just the kind of, I'm about to be 40 and he was hyping me up. So that's the kind of person that, he was. He's just, again, he was just so kind and loving and just wanted the best. He wanted everybody to win. It's still unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. And our deepest condolences to you as a mom to mom, and parent to parent, to the two of you. My heart breaks for you. And you are so strong to be able to even have these conversations. So again, I'm going to thank you a third time.
Girl, it hits me now. It hits me. I'm like, that's when I be looking up. That helps the tears go.
Yeah. 100%. And Elmore, I've seen your interviews where you talked about your bond with Nolan around football. And this was something that actually figures into the sort of strangeness of this case, because you said in a previous interview that this was kind of his last hurrah to go and hang out and have fun before he had to get serious about practice. So did it surprise you to learn from his friends that he allegedly chose to not come back with the group?
Yes, it baffled me because that's not his character. We drill into our church. If you leave together, if you go somewhere together, you come back together. You never break from the group. Strength is always in numbers. And even when he was in college, he would call us, Dad, I'm finna go down to somewhere in Louisiana. Okay, we'll make sure.
Man, these people are sick.
Doing well here. Why, if it was an accident or something like that, you had nothing to do with it, he took off with somebody else, why would you be deactivating your Facebook? That doesn't make sense, right?
Because black people are harassing them. What? Of course those white kids have deactivated their Facebooks. Press 1. Could you imagine things black people are saying to them on Facebook once black people figured out what their Facebook is? Are you kidding me? Them deactivating their Facebooks or their online accounts is no sign of guilt. It's a sign of fucking the abuse that black people are giving them online.
I mean, you have nothing to hide because you didn't do nothing wrong. So why would you start deactivating Facebooks? But surprisingly, with this story, more and more white Americans have been coming out to warn FBAs about being the only one in a sea of mayo. Okay. And I want to say up front, I appreciate the white Americans who are coming out to warn Black Americans, because see, Black Americans shouldn't have to be warned by white Americans at all. Black folks, so you know, like the old people say, you yakking all brand new. Okay, you didn't forget where you live. You see, you didn't forget because you got all this modern technology and it's a little bit more diverse now, and you think you know better. Now, it's not the same like it was in grandma time and grandpa time. It's different. No, it's not different. It's not different at all. And there's so many cases, even recently, of Black people being found unalived. And I do want to talk about that. I think I may have to talk about that on a Friday. But probably gonna be I'll probably start the stream here Friday, but just for a few minutes, then we'll go to the app to really talk about the full cases. There's been a lot of Black people been found unalived, and they all keep saying the same thing about them. They took their own life and all kinds of things. So yeah, we gotta talk about those cases, definitely for sure, because this stuff is still going on. It's still going on in 2026. We're not talking about 1926, we're talking about 2026, ladies and gentlemen. The best safety we have as Black Americans is just being with each other, going to our spaces, our restaurants, our clubs and nightclubs.
Yo, that is it's literally the opposite. It's literally the opposite. It's literally the opposite.
We're not talking about 1926, we're talking about 2026, ladies and gentlemen. The best safety we have as Black Americans is just being with each other, going to our spaces, our restaurants, our clubs and nightclubs. Yes, we got our problems. Yes, we can have issues, but you know what? I can see an issue with a Black person coming a mile away with these other groups. You don't see it coming a mile away because you're not around them. You don't know them like that. So shout out to y'all for coming on through. Also update on the African Dallas News Channel app. We're testing the iOS version. We start testing it as of today. Let me get down here. Boom. This is where we at. All right. Let's cue this up.
This is going to be hot.
Wrong one. Hold on. That's one from yesterday, but that was a good one, actually. I guess I didn't cue it up. Oh, let me get it for y'all. I got it.
You think he got on pants? He got on suit pants or he got on boxers, man? I bet you dollars to donuts this nigga don't have on no pants. This nigga sitting there with a suit top on and boxers. First one. He got on some boxers and some slides with a suit jacket on. He in his basement with that blue screen, that green screen. He in his basement with a goddamn tie on and a goddamn suit. But he ain't got the pants on because he don't need it. What do you need the pants for? Like, seriously, nigga, if I know a nigga ain't gonna do more than he have to. Press one. A nigga not gonna do more than he have to. This nigga got on. This nigga got on a tie, dress shirt, and a blazer. That's it. He naked behind that desk.
Where is it at? There we go. All right.
Most white people don't like Black people. Now, that's a statement that really riled up some of my friends on Facebook. I saw it in a comment section about
They know you a Jew. You causing trouble. They know you causing trouble. That's why they got riled up. You causing trouble. You can't speak for them. And listen, I don't think white people should like black people. Black people are awful. But what I'm saying is, you can't speak for everybody. You causing trouble.
Tragic accident, homicide of Nolan Wells. A black commenter said, most white people don't like black people. And a lot of my white liberal friends seemed very upset. They felt like that white people were being mischaracterized, as stereotypes were being applied to people unfairly because all the people in their social circle like black people, and they voted for Kamala Harris and they voted for Barack Obama. Listen, there's a shit ton of white people in this country that voted for Barack Obama and voted for Kamala Harris and have black friends that still don't like black people. Let me explain to you white people, because I know all the black people in here watching already know this. So for the white people that have hung on this long, let me give you an explanation. You can't like black people and never spend time in black spaces. You can't like black people and never take time to learn about black culture or adjust how you speak to black people so that you are being polite within the confines of their customs, their culture. You can't like black people and not know a single black person's birthday. You can't like black people and never invite a black person into your family gatherings or to come over for the holidays. You can't like black people and never have been in one of your black friends' houses. You can't like black people and leave your only black friend on an island out in the middle of the ocean.
But there were hundreds of people and dozens of boats. Where there were hundreds of people and dozens of boats, and he knew many of those people. And it was 3 p.m. Remember, the last time they saw Nolan was at 3 p.m. They acting like they left him 3 a.m. The last time anybody saw Nolan was 3 p.m. That nigga drowned somewhere around 3 p.m. What are we talking about here, man? Salute to everybody out there, man. Hey, I'm gonna be on the Discord tomorrow. How many of y'all are gonna join me on the Discord tomorrow? Press 1 if you're gonna be in the Discord tomorrow. I'm gonna be in the Discord tomorrow during the day, throughout the day. Like I can't tell you what time, but throughout the day I'm gonna be on the Discord tomorrow before the show. You know, before the show, because we're gonna do the show tomorrow night. But I'm gonna be on the Discord throughout the day, man. How many of y'all gonna be on the Discord? Press 1 if you're gonna be on the Discord, man. If you're gonna take the Nesty plunge and join the Discord, it's better than Twitter, man. You don't have to worry about these type of people, man. You don't have to worry about these nutcases, man. You don't have to worry about these nutcases on the Ock Nation Discord, man. Shout out to Corny. Corny says, "Oh no, that was Corny's last tweet." What's this one? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be on the Discord, the Ock Nation Discord tomorrow during the day, man. I want to know if you guys are gonna be on there, because you know, this it's better than Twitter, man. It's better than Twitter, man. These people are sick, man. These people are sick. No, it's not Discord. It's my Discord. Not Discord, my Discord on my website. I'm not that Discord channel, not that shit, that Discord platform, that platform called Discord. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the website, the platform that I set up for y'all, where we can post pictures and talk with each other throughout the day and reply to each other. I'm not talking about Discord, the Ock Nation community. If you're going to be on the Ock, I'm going to be on the Ock Nation community tomorrow. The reason I call it a Discord because it has the same kind of like, features. A lot of features is the Discord. A lot of features is Facebook. A lot of features that X has. But I'm going to be out there on it throughout the day tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all come over there, man. The Ock Nation community. It's called the community. It's on the website. It's called Ock Nation Community. And post. You can post pictures. You can post comments. People can reply, talk, and you can talk to other members of Ock Nation. Blah, blah. I'm gonna be on there tomorrow though, but I just want to let y'all know. If y'all wanted to if y'all wanted to let me know anything, leave it on the Discord. Don't email me. Emailing me is not effective. Leave it on the Discord. Leave it on the Ock Nation community on OckNationNews.com. Yeah. So let me move along, man. The people said I fell asleep, so I had to go to 3:30, man. I had to go to at least 3:30. We'll do a couple more stories, man. We'll do a couple more stories before we get out of here, man. Shout out to all you people. You guys have been very, very, it's been a very, very good show. Holy shit. This has been a very, very good show. Very, very good show. Jesse Lee Peterson.
Apparently down in Mississippi, M-I crooked letter, I crooked letter, I humpback, I. There's a little trouble going on in the land. Jesse, there's trouble in the land. According to the New York Post, a body has been found in the Mississippi, in the water after a Mississippi football player mysteriously disappeared while visiting a local island with friends on the 4th of July. Watch this, ABC News.
Authorities in Mississippi have located a body they believe likely belongs to a teen missing since the 4th of July. 18-year-old Nolan Wells was last seen on Horn Island.
Amazing. Those are for black people we don't normally go boating, right? We don't know how to be on a boat. We'll end up falling off. I don't know what happened there though.
When I was in high school, the best runner in our class, in our grade, in a competing school, he drowned at like a summer camp thing. His boat capsized or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he fell off the boat or what's going on, but it's amazing. And the incident has sparked a heated conversation regarding race. This is from HYPE plus, Hype or HYPE
Oh,
plus?
Hype. I would say Hype.
Plus. Okay.
Now, as mentioned, it is unclear as to what took place at the time, but many Black users will take to social media and express their reaction and speculation to the news.
My mama always told me, if you the only birthday candle at the birthday party, you not there for the birthday party, you there to be the present. Huh? Nolan Wells and this whole entire thing down there in Mississippi, look.
His grandmother never told him that. His grandmother never told him that. He's a fucking liar.
Fishy. One of the boys' mama is a judge down there. Don't nobody know what happened.
We have to stop putting our kids in these sporting events, in these schools, in these environments where they are the anomaly.
Yeah, because it's not like a black kid just stabbed a white kid in the heart at a track event. It's not like that just happened. So yeah, you do have to take your white kids out of these sporting events, man. I mean, your black kids out of these sporting events because they might have to stab a white kid in the heart if they touch him.
We have to stop doing it. Okay, you want your child to have the best education, the best experiences, the best everything. Yes, but they also need to be around their own culture.
Black people have got to stop hanging out with groups of white people. You just can't trust white people anymore. Obviously, it happens time and time and time again.
And I'm sorry, but the whole, well, I thought he got on another boat. I didn't realize he was missing. Yeah, that's not sitting right with me because what do you mean you let your friend just get on a random ass boat? And everybody's in the comments like, oh, well,
You let your friend get on a random ass boat. You let your friend get on a random ass boat.
we boat hop. This is normal. Nobody thought to go with him.
Yeah, he was taken out by those white boys. Because who else would have done it? Like,
so let me get this right. Nolan Wells, an 18-year-old kid, goes missing at Horn Lake. And all y'all want to talk about is how, oh man, you're the black kid. Don't go out with nothing but whites. Y'all somehow turn this incident into a racism controversy yet again.
Amazing. How do they know what happened? How they having a conversation about it? They don't even know what happened at all. Back in the moment, hate news, not the fake news. Nick, I want to play that soundbite over again because we ran out of time. And about this, according to the New York Post, the body of has been found in the water.
Jesus Christ. They don't even know what the fuck happened. And they called it horrific, and they have no clue what happened. They have no clue what happened, and they called it horrific. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to all you people out there, all you good people. Salute to all the good people. I'll be in the Discord tomorrow, man. It's been real, man. It's been real. Look out for, and oh yeah, we have the Caitlin Clark side over there too. Don't forget good people. Don't forget good people of the website. Don't forget that if you're a Caitlin Clark fan, right? If you're a Caitlin Clark fan and you go to the top of the page, you see this? Caitlin Clark. Right? If you click Caitlin Clark, it takes you to the Caitlin Clark side of the channel. Okay? It takes you to the Caitlin Clark side of the channel. And the CC zone. The CC zone, you see that? That's just another Discord or another chat room for Caitlin Clark fans. So I got everything covered on this website, guys. This right here, this Discord, this community, this chat is for Caitlin Clark fans. And if you want to get back to the Ock Nation side, just click Ock Nation, and then take you back to the Ock Nation side, and you get back to the Ock Nation community. And this is the community for us right here that are watching this, that are talking about crime and talking about Nolan Wells and shit like that. But yeah, again, if you want to get to, if you're a Caitlin Clark fan and you want to talk Caitlin Clark stuff, just go over here. it's color coded different. It's fire orange and racer blue over there. CC Zone, same website, but just different different stuff. But in my live streams, my Caitlin Clark Indiana Fever live streams will be on the same live stream channel as we're on right now. But I have a different side for all the discussions and all the fans and stuff like that. So yeah, the fan is the website is there for you. Okay, the website is for you. I want you guys to take advantage of it. I want you guys to participate in the website. I want you guys to participate in the website. That's the only way we're gonna get the website cracking, okay? Is for y'all to participate in the website. And that's the only way, you know, you can really talk to other people, like-minded people, man. I know y'all want to talk to like-minded people sometimes. Don't get me wrong. I like fussing with liberals. I love fussing with liberals on these platforms. But sometimes I just want to talk to people that are sane. Press 1. Sometimes you just want to talk to people that are not crazy. Sometimes you do, man. I'm not saying don't go on Twitter and don't go on Facebook, but sometimes when you just want to talk to people that got some damn sense, come to the OckNationNews.com. OckNationNews.com website. Everything is for you there, man. I got everything mapped out. Salute to all you people. If you want to see the restream, the restream will be airing on, like I told you earlier. I told you guys earlier, the restream, if you want to watch the restream, replays. Now the restream, if you want to see, if you missed this or you joined us late and you want to see the beginning of the show, which was fire, just click here, replays, and the show will be here as soon as we end the show. Okay. And that's where you'll find all the old Ock Nation News episodes going forward. I'm just telling you guys how to use the site a little bit. So much more on the site. I can't tell you all. I can't tell you everything that's over there. You just got to go. We out of here, man. Same black time, same black channel. Out of here. Subscribe.